This just
Gang,
in,
gang,
two
gang.
D&D party members from the Persona
Go
D&D
blind.
campaign have gone blind.
Perfect. That's
I
what I
can
want.
see the non-existent headlines already.
Yeah, yeah.
Jesus.
But speaking of deadlines, I think it's Persona time, baby. Uninterrupted, unfiltered,
Uncensored.
unsolicited. Of, huh?
Huh?
I mean, I guess uncensored. Yeah, yeah. There was no voiceover of time, so that went well uninterrupted.
I only really do it when Zeph is here, I'm gonna be honest.
That's fair. That's fair. And you know what? It feels good. It feels fucking good.
That wasn't me.
It feels fucking good. So you know what? I'll take the wins when I can get them, and I'll
W.
I'll just roll with the whatever. But yeah, no, Persona time. Done with announcements. We don't got much going on. Sorry,
Yeah, not yet.
We're uneventful people.
Yeah, we're boring. We don't leave the house.
We're all
Much.
shut-ins, okay? Anyway. So, last time on Persona D&D, you guys fought for your fucking lives in Bernie's palace. You sort of came together in that last area. You Claudia got caught on the only mimic that you guys have ever encountered in a chest. Of course it was you. Because why not? Dane blew up on a chest. That wasn't that bad. And you guys made it to the end of the palace, right before the boss, where you fought a negative version of Cinna and Scent. A very tense battle. Very, very tense battle.
I thought we were gonna die.
Really?
Not akin to camping. Not very akin to camping. Was it intense? It was tense. I also thought you guys were going to die. So if that's any consolation.
The boss can't heal.
The bosses can't heal. Yeah, no, they definitely can. And they did. But yeah, so congratulations, you guys did it. You saved the fucking town. You proverbial town being Bernie's mental well-being. Sent after you guys defeated the boss, you had a conversation with Bernie's inner heart, convincing her to stand up for herself more and just be her own person. And she seemed to agree with that after your natural fucking 20 on the persuasion check, which was insane, by the way.
Bruh.
So, take the wins when we can. So as you all came out of the palace in that instant, that is where we ended game. That is where we are starting game. Avarith, you are
I'm knocked out.
honked the fuck out on the ground after using all of your power that Kin gave to you. As soon as Flair comes out, she is like enraptured in this massive blanket from Rinko. And the designs on the blanket are like a very cartoonish looking bear. So you think Rinko probably ran back to her room and grabbed it so she could cover Flair while she's in her pajamas. Rinko is still in her bear pajamas. Scent, you came back. You are holding Bernie still. You appear right under her before she falls to the ground. Claudia, you and Cyrus are standing next to each other right in front of Scent. And Ionis, I believe that, yes, Ionis is standing next to you, and so is Dane. Very noticeably, Cardinal Blackwood and the Pontifex are gone.
Oh.
They
Okay.
are not there. They are not there.
Okay. Shit. All right. They'll know that. So
That is
Yeah.
show is there, but he is, he was frozen. So right as time starts up again, you are all back, and that is where we end game. That is where we are starting game. What is everybody doing?
Question to DM.
Yes.
Who were the people who weren't there when the dark hour happened or started? It was
Claudia, Avarith, and Flair.
Flair. Yep.
okay. Oh, and Rinko, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Rico too.
Okay.
Yeah.
So those 4. Got it.
Mhm. Show is turned
Okay.
away currently. So as like time starts, he like looks over at you and then sees everybody.
Okay.
But what are you guys doing?
Scent is gonna just kind of look just as surprised as maybe Show does if he sees everybody just kind of popping up.
Mm-hmm.
And just see the new people that have arrived, just be like, oh god. Wait, when did you guys get here? It's
Rinko
what?
straight up picks up Flair and just turns the other way while she has her on the blanket and says, Flair, I caught you sleepwalking again. I'll see you guys later. And she just like runs off, like pulling Flair as far as like, what?
Yeah, keep an eye on her. Yeah, keep an eye on her. That's
I have a meeting, and she just starts to reel backwards.
And Cyrus,
Is the storm still outside?
it is slowing. It is still raining, but it is not as hard as it was.
Hmm.
It is actively clearing up.
Scent's just gonna try his look just as confused as he can to show like this like quizzically kind of look of like, where the fuck? Well, how did the fuck did everybody get
Is
here?
anyone gonna talk about Avarith just being knocked the fuck out?
Not yet.
Cyrus is gonna like throw up a hand and say like, wait! Everybody, when we get a chance, we're all gonna have a conversation. And then he looks down at Avarith and says, God damn it, Avarith, I told you not to get knocked out by the lightning noises again. And he like leans down and like lifts you up, and he looks at you, Sen. He says, I'll walk him back to our room.
I knew he had the fear of lightning, but
fucking limpless.
His fear of lightning got the better of him. Hello, President Show. I'll see you later. Ionos, I'll see you later as well. And Ionos nods, and she walks over to Show and just kind of like pulls on his arm and says, we have work to do as well. And they just, everybody just splits.
so how confused is Show right now? I want to get a gauge on him.
Make an insight check.
Oh my god.
This
I mean,
poor
he was
man.
turned away.
Yeah.
It's not. It's bad.
It's bad. So he was turned away during the start of the dark hour.
Mhm.
But when he turned back and saw everybody, you couldn't really get a gauge on his reaction to how Ionos got from beside him over to in front of you, but also where the presence of all of these other people came from so suddenly.
Question. Can I technically insight because of my helmet?
You are unconscious. No, you may not.
Damn it.
Oh, actually,
My
hang on,
bad.
hang on. Does your helmet? No,
I can
no,
perceive
no, no,
stuff
no.
even when I'm fucking knocked out.
You're in the real world. Magic items don't work here.
There we go. There we go.
Fuck.
I had to think
Man.
about that one for a second.
Oh my god.
Good question.
Alright, yeah, I'm getting dragged out. My fear of lightning.
Yeah, you
Even though it's
are.
my fucking Arcana.
Yep. That's how it be. Yeah. So, Avarith and Cyrus head back to their room. Claudia, you head back to your office. Ionos and pulls Show away, and Flair was unceremoniously dragged away by Rinko to go back to their room. What are you doing, Sen?
Scent is just
You were just-
confused. Yeah.
You just watched everybody just go, woo!
Yeah, he's just like standing there just holding Bernie. How's she look, by the way? Is she stirring at all or is she still out?
She is out cold.
Okay. He's gonna make his way to her room then and go drop her off and probably stay there for a bit.
Okay.
He might make a trip to the cafeteria, maybe grab like some light food, some water, stuff like that, and then make his way back and just kind of be there for a short time.
Okay.
Till he can tell that she's okay. Maybe if she stirs, he'll make his way back to his room, unless she wants him there.
I will save you some time. She does not wake up.
Perfect. He's not going anywhere. He's probably not sleeping. He's just gonna work on it. Just gonna work on the thing that we've talked about, I guess, while waiting, however long it takes.
Okay. All right. Sounds good.
He'll probably conk out for a few hours, and that's about it.
Okay. Are you
Yeah, I'd rather
sleeping?
Wake up early.
He'll probably sleep probably 4 or 5 hours, most likely,
Gotcha.
borderline just a nap.
So you're not taking a long rest?
I don't think so. Just
Okay.
yeah,
Very cool. All right, good enough.
just like a short, I guess.
Claudia,
I know.
you are going to your office. What are you doing?
While attempting to process everything,
Mhm.
she's just tinkering.
Okay. Makes say make a sleight of hand. Let's see how well you do tinkering today. You tinkering on your pistol?
Yeah.
Okay.
Just do that.
Yeah, we'll call it sleight of hand. See how you do.
Not 20.
Oh my
Nat
god.
20. You do very good today. You think your pistol is getting there. It still needs some work, but you really think you made some great progress to make it fully functioning.
Fuck yeah! And passes out looking at her papers.
Hell yeah.
Okay. So we can end Saturday here.
Thank fucking
Finally!
Yes. Yes.
Fucking.
Oh, the weekend's halfway over.
Oh my god.
Finally got through a day, guys.
We did it. We
How
fucking did
early
it.
is Aberth waking up?
How early do you want Avrith to try and wake up?
4 a.m.
Holy shit.
I mean, what? He got passed out at like
It's
8
true.
p.m.
That's true.
That's valid.
True. That's valid. Let's see.
Do I?
Yeah, I'll say 4 a.m. It's a nice
Okay.
8 hours of sleep, 8 hours of contact. You wake up. Yeah, you can for sure. I'll give you 4 a.m. for sure.
Yay!
Right before the sun rises, the brisk air kind of leaking in through your just barely open window. You can feel the breeze, your cold extremities kind of freezing up. As you can tell, Cyrus
Cold
didn't.
Extremities?
Yeah, your fingers and like your toes and stuff like that.
Gotcha.
Have you never heard the term extremities?
No.
Oh,
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Can
Anyway.
I close the window?
Yeah, you realize that Cyrus didn't really put a lot of effort into tucking you into bed. He just kind of like dumped you onto the bed with your clothes on.
So I just called. All right, heard.
Yeah. So and he looks very comfy underneath all his blankets as he's sleeping.
Fucker.
untuck him,
Actually,
untuck him,
I'm gonna
fuck
leave
him
the
up.
window open then. Never mind. Window stays open. I'm leaving.
Okay.
How does Aberth look after resting? Like, does he need a shower?
You feel like you definitely probably need to like bathe quickly before you
Okay.
leave. You
I'm
feel
gonna
like
take
you worked
a
up quite
quick
bit.
shower, just like a
Okay.
10-minute
Yeah.
wash up, get
Yeah.
get
Yeah.
reset for the day.
Okay. So, you're showered up, you're bathed. What are you doing? Where are you going?
I am immediately heading to Show's office. Whether he is there or not, I will keep posted by his door.
Okay. You get there and the light is on in his office.
Oh, fucking way. Okay, I'm gonna knock.
You knock, and a few seconds after you knock, you hear, "Yeah, come in."
I'm gonna open the door. And is
Joe
he
is-
awake? And can I insight to see if he is tired beyond all belief?
Yeah, go ahead and make an insight check.
Okay. I'm so curious. Wait, is it insight or perception for this?
Insight.
Insight, okay.
Yeah, you're trying to gauge his exhaustion levels.
Not bad.
Not bad. You definitely see bags under his eyes, like he probably didn't sleep.
Jesus. Well, seems like you have. Is there a mountain of like paperwork?
Yeah, there's a lot of paperwork on his desk right now.
Seems like you always have quite the busyness. Your sleep's important too, you know. He's gonna kind of close the door behind him as he's walking in now.
He rubs his face. Up early, Everett.
Yeah, I realized that I need to be more vigilant in watching what you do. We don't have all school year left anyways, so might as well start early. He's gonna kind of like head over to him. Do you mind if I watch over you today, and maybe if I get the hang of it, you can take a nap? I can take care of some of this.
He looks over at you. He scans you up and down. Make a persuasion check.
Oh shit! Okay.
Oh.
Let's see. Okay.
Damn.
He motions to one of the chairs in his office, and he says,
Pulling up the game map.
"Yeah."
Yeah.
I posted his office last night.
Yeah, I see.
He points at one of the chairs and he says, "Pull that around. You can start working on one of these."
Sounds good. He's gonna pull it up to exactly where he directed and start
Yeah.
working.
Very cool.
Is there any like potions, non-magical potions I can hand to him to like, I don't know,
A little
like,
pick
do
me
I
up?
have,
I mean,
do I have
if you-
water on me? Like,
if you wanna make him a pot of coffee or something?
yeah, can I make him a pot of coffee?
yeah. He's got a
Okay.
little brewing set.
I'll move the chair over and then I'm gonna go make a coffee.
Yeah,
and hand it over to him.
yeah. You can definitely do that. He takes it and he nods
This
and
might be
thanks you.
temporarily. Yeah. He'll sit down and start getting to work.
So you can. How long are you planning on staying in Show's office?
Is he actually going to sleep? And eventually.
It does not look like his plan is to stop.
Sleep. Okay.
Yeah.
Well, we'll go to about noon to
Okay.
1, I'd say.
Okay.
About 8 to 9 hours of just doing this.
All right, very cool.
I feel like it should considerably help him out.
Yeah, you if you spend that long doing paperwork with him, it will catch him up.
Okay.
Pretty good.
Yeah.
Pretty good for the day. So that is your time there. Let's say, how about, could you roll me a, we'll just call it general. We'll just make a general intelligence
General?
check. General
General
intelligence check.
intelligence? Okay.
Yeah, just intelligence.
Not the greatest.
Not the greatest. You you still need a lot of direction from him through those 8 to 9 hours, and it's hard to follow with his pace even in a tired state. It feels like he is just so accustomed to just getting through paperwork. It is insane the speeds that
Intelligence
he goes
is
compared to you.
knowing that fruit's a tomato, right, or something.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, intelligence would be knowing that a tomato is a fruit. Yeah.
Okay. Gotcha.
Hmm.
Cool.
Okay, so that is your next 8 to 9 hours till 1 p.m.
Yeah.
Claudia, hello.
Hello.
Hello. You are sleeping at your desk again. It's not good for your back. It's not good for your back, I'm telling you right now.
It's really not.
It's not. You are woken up at like 6, 7 in the morning. You still get your full rest in, but you are very much startled awake as your office door opens. And in walking is Graham, and he sees you, and he's like, "Oh, good morning, Claudia.
Oh, hello.
Sleeping in the office again?"
Not intentionally, but yeah.
one of these days that is gonna catch up with you, you know.
Yeah.
Well, the student dorms aren't that far, so at least, you know, try to get to your bed every once in a while.
Sometimes you just get a little lost in the paperwork.
You know, that is what Tarkeen and I are here to help you with. You don't have to do it all alone.
I know. I was just, you know, last minute checks and everything. And
Hang on. Speaking of which, thanks for the other day, by the way. Leaving me in the clutches of that harpy. And he starts shivering, and he starts looking around. Like, she's not right here. Okay.
hey, I mean, there's worse people to leave you with. I mean, if you want to help Leo, I mean,
His eyes
sure,
start
he's
twitching.
looking for people. I'm kidding.
I'm good. I think I'll stick with my position here.
Oh, it's so fun to mess with you. Alright.
You mess with me, Tarkeen messes with me, and he's like walking over his desk, putting his like bag down, taking his coat off. Is there no end to this? Am I just gonna be perpetually bullied for my entire existence?
Hey, at least mine's not as bad as Starkey's, okay?
You know what she told me? And he like turns and he's like stiff. She was saying that she is gonna sink her talons into me, that I won't be able to escape. I don't even know what that means.
I don't think she has talents.
I don't even know what it was. What it was about. What is that a
Rap
metaphor
god?
Breathe. Hold on, breathe.
for?
She just likes you.
No. My uncle warned me about girls like her. You know, the ones that look nice, but you shouldn't get involved with because everyone afterwards will just feel like a downgrade and you'll never get over them, no matter how hard you try for the rest of your life. No! I'm not doing it. Just gotta focus on my work and maybe I'll just get lucky and Tarkeen will find somebody else that you can harass and then, you know, for fun. It'll be great.
I think you need a different type of break. Do you want another day to exist, or?
No, gotta focus on work. Yeah, that's just gonna help. I think that's gonna refocus me. You know, she's not here right now, right? She's like looking around. She's really been like, really after me lately.
Uh-huh.
I think it's
well,
because of the fire festival. She was
I
talking
mean-
about that the other day. You know, the dance of fire and ice.
yeah.
She was mentioning that she wants to dance with me during it. I didn't know how to feel about that.
Are you not into women? Is that what the issue is?
Listen, I am 100% straight. Undoubtedly so. But it's really hard to meet girls when I'm surrounded by people like you and Tarkeen, because then people get the wrong idea about things.
Hey.
Listen, all I'm saying is that you are an objectively very attractive person. Tarkeen, objectively, is a very attractive person. Now, when me, a single guy, is surrounded by two girls who look like that, obviously it's gonna scare him away, so I just, like, my luck is just in the trash.
But I am also a known pussy eater, so I don't know how I fit in this equation.
I'm just saying, you know, people get the wrong idea about people all the time. Not
Okay.
saying that there are any rumors, but
I think you need to breathe, and I think we need to take
breathing.
you to the naughty elf at some point.
Would you, huh?
What?
Why would I go there? That's very unsightly of a student council member.
You do realize that like half of the student council has been there?
He, like, cocks his head. Huh? What do you...
You know, don't worry about it. If it's not your type of thing, pretty sure you could find like a nice girl at a coffee shop or something.
Maybe one day. And he sits down and he looks down at his desk. Tarkeen doesn't kill me first.
That's why you moved to do it now before you die.
You know, maybe you're right. Maybe I should go to a coffee shop. Maybe I'll meet a nice girl there.
Who
If you
knows?
want
Maybe you'll
rest.
like Tarkeen. Anyway, so
Just frozen.
I'm kidding. Okay, anyway,
Anyway.
back to the agenda. She's just gonna stand up for a bit to like crack her back and shit. Do some work
Um,
standing for a while.
Yeah. He pulls out a small calendar and he says, it looks like you're mostly free for today for your meeting scheduled. Is there anything you want me to do specifically for paperwork today?
Do we have everything for the fire festival handled? I don't know why I'm tripping on my own tongue.
Probably because you
shit.
slept on your desk.
Probably. Do we have anything left required for the fire festival?
No, I think that Leo has everything he needs between the budget and the hands to help him. So aside from midterm week next week, it's really just going to be set up at the fairgrounds, and then that's really
A
it.
lot of studying.
A lot of studying. I'm going to make my way over to the festival grounds to make sure that everything is going according to specs. But other than that, I think we're mostly caught up for the festivals. I mean, Founders Day is in October and then Heritage Day in November. So other than those two, which we're not behind on, but not ahead on either.
We should probably get a head start for Heritage Day after midterms.
Okay. I'll stop by Show's office then, see if anything's for Founders Day from their end as well, before I head over to the festival site.
Sounds like a plan.
Okay. And he gets to work on some things. Is there anything else you would like to do this morning, Claudia?
What time is it around?
It's like 8 or 9 in the morning.
She's gonna go fucking get food.
Okay. Very cool. You can go do that. You go get some food. Anything else you'd
Food.
like to do afterwards?
Probably just studying.
Okay. Just gonna study. Very
Catch up
cool.
on some stuff.
Very, very cool. Sent Amon.
Hi.
Bernie does not wake up still.
Son of a
She's still out cold. It is around 10 a.m. It doesn't look like she is showing any signs of waking up just yet. What are you doing?
He's gonna run to the cafeteria again, get another
Okay.
like big glass of water and something like non-perishable,
Mhm.
and just kind of leave it at her bedside.
Okay.
Does she have a mirror in her room?
She does.
He's just gonna kind of look at it, look at himself in the mirror.
You look very tired.
Well, I assume so. So yeah, speaking of, do I take a point of exhaustion? Should I?
You do.
Okay.
Yeah, you do.
Just want to check. What buzz? The glow, is it faded a bit?
It is.
Okay. Yeah, he's gonna kind of just kind of go by her bedside and just kind of like do like the normal like checkup that like a concerned person would do, and just kind of check on like maybe she has a fever, maybe she's just extremely tired and sleeping, but it's just making sure she's not sick.
Yeah. from just a general checkup of like pulse, temperature, all that stuff. I won't make you roll a medicine check for any of
Yeah.
that kind of stuff, but It seems like she's perfectly healthy. She is just, it seemed like, so overtly exhausted that it is just taken such a toll that it has knocked her out for this long.
Okay. Okay. Man. He he's gonna actually go to the disciplinary committee and just
very
kind of get some work done. He hasn't done much work over there. I mean, it's only been a few days, but yeah, he's gonna make his way over there and
Fine.
just
yeah, it's been fine. You walk in and Hugo is sitting at his desk. Elira is sitting in a chair next to him. Hugo looks not annoyed, but just like, yep. Like after every question that Elira has asked him, just like nodding his head, answering everything that she has to say. And you walk in and you can see like the almost mental exhaustion of the jumping jacks he has had to go through this morning already with Elira. And he nods to you and Elira looks over and she like gives you a quick wave.
So Sen's just gonna just like wordlessly, just kind of not intentionally ignore Elira, but just kind of walk up to Hugo, just like passing by, hold up his fist just for a fist bump, and if he returns, cool. And just like not even looking at him, and just kind of go to his desk and just collapses in his chair. Just splayed out, just dead for like a few minutes, and just breathes. Just heavy breathing.
Yeah. For sure. Yeah. So you can do so. And you just hear from across the room, just Elira. So is that where you put that? Yes. Is that what you're gonna write there next? Yes. Okay. Oh, now we're gonna file it over there. Yep.
Hey, Elira.
She looks over. Yes.
So, how many times have you asked that question to Hugo?
That specific question?
Oh, that entire chain of questions, yes.
She like looks up into the air like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And Hugo just says, yes.
So you should know it from front to back then, right?
And she's like nodding and she says, I got it. I think I really, really got it.
Okay, so he's gonna stand up, walk over to Elira, and just a light hand on her shoulder. You don't need to ask him anymore then. And he just goes back.
Yeah. Hugo just like puts his pen down and he looks at Elira and says, Elira, would you be able to go get us some coffee, maybe some tea as well? And she looks over and says, yeah, definitely. I'm on the top of it.
Extra strength on my coffee, please.
You got it. And she runs out of the room. A few seconds go by and the door opens again. And for a moment, you think that Elira just has already gone and come back. But it's not Elira. It is Cecilia Lockhart, your other aide. She walks in and she looks over and says, Sen, I've been looking for you.
He just does a weak little wave at her.
Yes, we got some more issue forms submitted, so I wanted to make sure that you got your hands on these.
Yeah, he'll straighten up a little bit. It's just kind of just like look intently at her, just like wordlessly, just ready for him.
And she will put down all 4 in front of you.
Oh boy. Oh boy.
Oh boy, oh boy.
Anonymous. Oh no.
Anonymous.
Let me have a look at these.
Take a little look-see.
Let's look at this anonymous one.
Anonymous.
Made. Today's the 10th, right?
Today is September 10th.
Okay. Let's see, the anonymous one. They live in the dorms. The date was yesterday at the entrance of the academy. They lost a personal item that was a limited edition penguin plushie. Had him with me in the morning. I accidentally misplaced him. If you find him, just put it in the lost and found and I will retrieve it. It's the first time they've raised a concern. Oh boy, oh boy. Let's see. The second year for the next one by Delphine Zaris.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. In the second year dorms, in their room 244, in the cafeteria, saw one of the chefs putting some suspicious substances in the drink. Saw Buddy take a sip and he didn't feel good afterwards. Not trying to raise alarm, but just thought it should be looked into. The witness was Alara Elstein. Okay. So Alara, okay. So and that is a part of disciplinary committee. I'm assuming. That's her.
No.
Is that someone else? No, it's different person.
That's
Yeah. Okay, yeah. My bad.
Yeah. Lyra Epileptica is part of the discipline.
Thank you. Okay. And then the next one is a fifth year. Leah Key? Is that right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Leah
Key, thank you.
Key.
They don't live in the dorms. It happened 2 days ago in the academy. They're part of the Fire Festival committee to help put it together. They think they saw, I can't tell because it's underlined.
Yep.
Thank you. Meow. Stealing supplies that the academy purchased. Setting up for the festival. Didn't look like she was doing festival things with those supplies. Okay. And then the last one was my fifth year today by Shalia Fitris.
It is...
Or Fitrice?
Shalia Fitrice.
Fitrice, okay. They're in room 502 in the fifth year dorms. It happened yesterday at the entrance. They lost a plush. It's a premium Drake plushie, and they have no idea what they did with it. If you help, it'd be fantastic. Oh boy, everybody's losing their plushies.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. He just kind of just like holds them up and just kind of just sets the lost plushies ones in just a pile, and the other two is just like he passes over the Fire Festival supplies one to Hugo.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
And he himself is going to keep the suspicious substance one and distribute the plushies one to Cecilia and Elira when Elira gets back.
Okay.
And just have these done by the start of next weekend. Let's work on this together. If you can figure things out, trade the forms around. I will look into the suspicious substance one. But let's have it done before, especially the Fire Festival one. Let's prioritize that though.
So
yeah.
Cecilia and Elira get the plushy ones.
Yeah, whichever one they want to take. Yeah.
Hugo has the Fire Festival.
Yep. And then I will have the substance one.
So has substance.
Yeah.
Okay. Very cool.
Cecilia's still there?
Yes, she's still there.
Okay. Just wondering. He's gonna kind of just do just a simple check on them, just like no, I've been kind of gone for a bit. I've been a bit out of it for the past couple days. How are we? How has everybody been, just workload wise?
Cecilia sort of does like an unsure kind of gesture. She just says, I mean, been going smoother than when Victor was in charge, that's for sure.
Do you feel you need some time, like maybe a day or two off? Like, are you feeling okay though?
I mean, we have a few days off after midterms, so I can certainly wait.
Okay.
I was gonna go home during that time.
Oh well. I hope you have a good vacation away then. But please, after the assignments are done and we have everything kind of sorted out, please take some time to yourself before your vacation.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
Hmm.
I appreciate it.
He kind of just glances over at Hugo's mentally exhausted state. Just kind of just gives him a look he's given him many times. Just waiting.
Sort of nods and he says, "It's all right. Training newbies is just part of the gig. I get it."
He just kind of cocks an eyebrow. He just kind of looks at him. I think she's trained enough for now.
Yeah, probably.
Be a little more firm with her. Make her aware that she's doing a good job. We know she's doing a good job. She doesn't need to ask everything all the time.
Yeah, I tried to tell her that.
Okay, but did you say it in your very casual manner, or did you say it in a firm and enforcing manner? Casual.
Probably
Casual, huh?
stiffen up a little bit. Yeah.
You and I are the heads of this. We have to give a firm hand, but not an aggressive one.
Right.
It's better than it was when Victor was here. But
That's for sure.
we have some work to do. And is Cecilia gonna stay there while we're working the whole time, or is she gonna kind of leave at any point?
She will head out at some point to
Okay.
start looking into the plush
Okay.
form. Just take a look around the academy entrance. Elira does come back with your drinks.
How long do we have between then when Elira, between Cecilia and Elira?
Probably like 15-ish minutes.
Okay. Sen's just gonna kind of lean onto his hands and kind of just like against his desk and just kind of look over at Hugo. So, how are you and the missus?
Face gets a little red, and she's good.
Did she like the book?
She loved it.
Does she need another one?
She finished that and the sequel already.
Holy shit, she's active.
Goddamn!
She's active, goddamn.
She really loves to read, especially those kinds of books. I don't know why she. I'm not going to question it. If that's what she's into reading, then more power to her, I guess.
Well, I have some good news, and he just gets a big grin on his face, looking at Hugo.
Kind of like Coxa said, yeah.
We might have a new member of the committee soon.
Oh?
Mm-hmm. And you and I also might be able to go on double dates soon.
Huh?
Remember a certain childhood friend of mine?
Yeah, I know what we're talking about.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Is it official? You guys like a thing?
As of yesterday, maybe.
Ayo.
Mm-hmm. And thinking more into it after being exhausted for the whole day, it may or may not be an engagement, and I'm a little scared.
Really, just
Guys
really just
no the
jump. You just like went.
the nobility thing, the arranged marriage stuff. I think it might just be thrown onto me. I don't know yet, but it might be that. I haven't been able to ask her. She's kind of been asleep for about 12 hours.
Why are you here?
Because I was there for 8 hours while she was asleep.
Okay, well, if you want to go back, feel free.
I don't think she's waking up anytime soon.
Right.
Not because of anything I did or because of whatever. It's just she was gone.
Really, really worn out. Yeah.
Yeah.
I got it. All right. Well,
Plus, I wanted to see you. It's been a bit.
I appreciate it. It has been a few weeks, huh?
We've been missing each other ever so slightly on our schedules, and it's been.
Our schedule has been off and on for certain.
Well, now that she's trained, we have someone else to work on. I will work on Bernie. I will train her. You don't have
Okay.
to.
I very much appreciate it. I am got my hands more than full with Elira.
I do you want me to split your guys' schedules up?
Nope, it's fine. I need to barrel through this one, and that's when Elira comes back in, and I got the drinks. I did it.
As soon as he
Holding
says
them.
barrel through it and she storms through, can I do an insight check on him to see if he actually wants to barrel through it?
Yeah, go for it. Yeah,
I have no idea.
he's very hard to tell. You think he means what he says? Probably.
He's just gonna kind of cock an eyebrow again and just look back at Elira and extra strength, right?
Yeah, extra strength. Got it.
He takes it and just chugs it. Does not care if it's hot. He chugs the whole damn thing.
Very cool. Very cool.
And yeah, gets to work for a few hours, and just every time Elira kind of asks the same question over and over and over again, he just kind of look at her and just tap on his pen really roughly to get her attention. And just continue that until she stops, maybe.
Oh my god. It is a tumultuous exercise.
Oh, absolutely.
It is a very tumultuous exercise.
Sent might fall asleep in his chair for like an hour or two.
Perfect. All right. So some more time passes in the day. Now, Avarif.
Mm-hmm.
We're just gonna cycle through.
Whee!
1 o'clock rolls around.
Yeah.
You are free if you would like to be free.
Yeah.
Sho looks over at you and he says, I appreciate your help this morning, but take the afternoon off. You'll be fine from here on.
Sounds good. I'm glad we could get this, well, at least somewhat caught up. I'm going to stand up and put the chair back into its position.
Mm-hmm.
I'll be seeing you again shortly.
Looking forward to it.
He's going to kind of reach for the door, and as he's reaching for the door, he's going to kind of straighten up a little bit, cock his head just a little bit back, and be like, by the way, with the marriage situation, I intend to help you with whoever it is. Just in the background. He's going to quickly leave.
Yeah, you leave right before he has a chance to say anything. And you do. Where do you? What's your heading? Where are you going?
I would like to go to the guild house.
Okay.
And on the way to the guild house, passing by the stalls, I'm gonna quickly pay for like a stuffed bread or something just to carbs. You know, makes
Okay.
it feel more full.
Before you get into the academic city proper, you walk by. You have to go out the academy entrance. As you are
Mhm.
walking out, you see Artoria walking around the entrance. It looks
That's my
like
sister, right?
yes.
Oh god.
You see her sort of walking around. She's like looking for anybody. Like she is walking around, like looking in bushes.
What?
Yeah,
Oh, like on the outside of this.
yeah. Like she's on like the peripherals of the entrance, like looking through some bushes.
Oh, that's curious. Okay. Can I kind of perceive what she might be looking for? Like, is there anything else happening around me that might allude to what's going on here?
There's nothing that Avarif is currently aware of that would indicate that she would be doing something specific out here. It just looks like she is looking for something.
Against his better judgment, he'll kind of walk up and is she like just full tilt in the bush, like help me step bro, or like okay.
No, it's not that extreme of like really leaning over, but it's like it looks like she's just like kind of pulling open a bush, looking over, and then coming back, walking around, walking to the next bush. That kind of
Okay,
stuff.
he's gonna from a safe distance, but still nearby, and just be like, "Hello, sister. Are you looking for something?"
She looks at you. And she kind of just rolls her eyes. Yes, I'm looking for something. Isn't that obvious? What can I help you with?
Well, the question alludes to what are you looking for, but, you know,
That's none of your business.
you don't want any help? I mean, a
I
little bit
do
more
not
info
want any help right now.
right now. He's gonna kind of just like nod his head and like kind of squint a little bit. I've lived my whole life with you. I mean, right now is like whenever. Later is also now. So what's up? What are you looking for?
I've already requested assistance.
From who?
That's none of your business.
And he's gonna just take like a few steps closer. You sure you don't want help?
You see her face is starting to just tighten in just
I play the sibling card.
a mix of emotions of different things going on inside her mind here. And she says, why don't you carry on with your day? And if I still need help later, I will ask you for it.
Can I perceive that she really doesn't want me here?
You can try to insight check her for sure.
Yeah, let's okay, dirty 20.
Yeah, she definitely does not want to ask for your help, but you can tell that she has no fucking idea what she is. You know what she's looking for, but you know that she doesn't know where it is, and it's really bothering her that she lost it. Whatever it is.
Sis, you're not really acting like yourself here. I mean, you haven't even yelled at me yet. I can help you. 2 eyes are better than 1. And plus, maybe we can get it before your help gets here, or maybe it's something you lost for someone, huh? He's gonna kind of like get a couple steps closer with his hands behind his back, just edging her on. I mean, the quicker we get it done, the less you have to worry, less you have to stress. Come on. We haven't had a sibling building point like this in a long time. Come on.
When I want your help, I will ask for it, Evereth. And you hear a familiar voice of Cecilia, and she says, "Oh, hey, Evereth."
Who's that again?
She is the aide in the disciplinary committee dissent in Hugo.
Have I met her before?
You have. You were very
for the
briefly.
food?
She was the one who slept with Senna.
Oh. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
And from the disciplinary committee.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
She's the only member
Understood.
of the old disciplinary committee besides Hugo that was kept.
Yeah.
Gotcha. Okay. Wait, so what's she saying?
She walks over and she says, "Hey, Everett.
Hey.
How's it going?"
Oh, just helping my sister out, you know, just sibling things.
Oh, that's fun. Good for you two, I guess. I'm just was coming out here for some disciplinary committee stuff. We had some more issue forms, but I just thought I'd come over and say hi while you were here.
Anything worrisome?
No, I'm just looking for a lost plushie.
Oh, you look. Oh.
And Artoria
And he's gonna
just
kind of
starts
turn her right back to
walking
Artoria.
away.
And he's gonna devil stare at her. Is she fast-paced walking away?
She is quite fast-paced walking away.
I was not close enough to grab her, I would assume.
You can if you want to try and grab her.
Can I grab her arm? Yeah.
Yeah, you can grab her arm. You stop her, and she twists
Someone
and turns
else
to you.
lost something. We should.
Crazy.
Maybe while we're
I
looking
know.
Here, we can look
Absolutely
for that
insane.
too.
I just
Wow.
remembered Artorius asked me
Yeah.
to come see him this afternoon.
That doesn't seem like something he would do. It seems like something you would do. Yeah. Hey.
Be on your way,
Cecilia.
Avra.
What was her name?
Cecilia.
Cecilia. Where was the last point in that note that they say it was?
She pulls up the form and she says, "It looks like it was a penguin plush, and it was around here somewhere."
Does Avarith recognize like penguin plushie? Does he recognize that that's like in her interest at all?
Make a history check.
Okay.
Oh my god. As soon as you said anonymous, I was like, wait a minute.
Yeah, okay. You
Sibling
know,
check.
sibling check, history check. That's why it's a history. Because you know how that Artoria has not always been your biggest fan.
No. Indeed.
From the short time that in your life where you've had any sort of real sibling bonding moments with her.
Yeah.
And I'll give it to you because your passive perception is so high. On her sort of bag that she's holding, you see a small penguin knight keychain.
No.
And you know that she absolutely loves penguins.
He's gonna kind of like go over her hand and then like kind of like lift up this little keychain a little bit. Huh. Yeah. Okay. So we got 2 penguin lovers out here. That's good. That's good. Hey, let's work together here. I'm sure we can find it. Cecilia, you want to come help us?
Cecilia looks at you, Avarith, and looks over at Artoria, and she goes, "Avarith,
Yeah.
I would really love some help with this. This seems like it's going to be a big pain in the butt."
Yeah, he's gonna school. He's gonna kind of like side eye his sister, and be like, yeah, that's a right choice of words there."
Victoria just is fucking looks so mad.
I'm sure.
She looks so pissed.
He's gonna elbow nudge her and be like, "All right, I'll come help you out, sis. You don't gotta say it."
Squints her eyes at you and says, "If I want your help, I will ask for it. I need to leave. Good day."
Right. No way with Miss Stubborn. He's gonna kind of just like step away a little bit.
Shakes her arm free while you're stepping away, and she just starts walking into the academy.
Question to DM, if I'm allowed to know, how long would searching for this might take?
It depends how long you want to search. How long do you want to search?
Shit. Can I do? Let's say like an hour.
Okay. Make a we'll call it investigation.
Okay. Oh.
You search for an hour around the entrance and you don't find anything.
What? Come on.
You don't find anything.
Did Cecilia say where she might have left it or no?
The issue form states that it was lost around the academy entrance somewhere.
Oh, but we didn't find it.
You didn't find it.
Huh. Well, Cecilia, anything on your end?
She kind of scratches her head and stands up. I got nothing. I'm gonna run back, check the lost and found. Maybe another student picked it up.
Maybe start asking around. Yeah.
I really appreciate your help, Avarith.
Yeah, no problem. I got one more trick I might be able to use to find it, so I'll employ that and get back to you.
All right, thanks.
Yeah. He's gonna start heading back to the guild.
Okay, very cool. So you head off into the academic city proper, heading towards the guild hall.
Yes.
All right, you're there.
I'm gonna kind of walk to the counter. Is the usual receptionist there?
Yeah, she's there. She's doing some paperwork.
Can I walk
And
up to her?
she puts her pen down. Hello.
Hi.
How can I help you today, Avarith?
He's gonna kind of squint to like the back rooms, and be like, "Can I use the room?"
Sure.
Okay.
And she walks over, pulls out a key, unlocks the door, and opens it.
Cool. And this is like the Cloud Catacombs S door, right?
Yeah. Yep.
Okay. He's gonna step in. How does it look in this? It's like a room, right?
Yeah, you step into the room. It is very different from the Cloud Catacombs. It seems like it is almost like a small office room. But you can definitely feel the ethereal like difference, the magical
Can
essence kind
I-
of flowing through the air.
Can I sit down on like a chair?
Yeah.
I don't know if I'm prepared for this, but here goes nothing. He's gonna take out his bell and he's gonna ring it.
You ring the bell. A couple seconds pass. A few more seconds pass. Hello, Master Everett. How can I help you?
Ah,
From walking in the door.
the
Gage.
same door?
The same door you just walked in. He walks in.
Oh, he didn't like come from anywhere else?
No, he walks in the door.
Oh, okay. Hello, Gage.
How can I help you today, Master?
Honestly, I think we can help each other out today. And, may I ask one request before we start?
Very well.
Drop the horrifics.
No, you can't do it.
Huh?
Oh,
What?
sorry.
Uh,
Sorry. I'm on the phone. Sorry, I'm so sorry.
I was like, what?
I accidentally let go of the other. I'm so
You're all
sorry.
good. You're good.
No, you can't
it.
drop. You can't drop the
Yeah,
honorifics.
yeah, damn. But yeah, just say that. Yeah, you're good. And he's gonna go right back into it and just be, we've been together since we were little. We're more friends than whatever relationship you think we might have for royal aspects. I kind of give like a half smile cocked.
Master Everett,
Uh-huh.
I am honor bound to refer to you as my master. I am overjoyed that I have a master such as yourself, and I would be remiss not to reward you with the title you've much deserved.
He's gonna kind of squint and then get up from the chair and just kind of like, just a little pacing and be like,
Mhm.
so you're telling me that if you could go back to where you were born, you could change who you were birthed to, that you would somehow want to end up right back here under the Zested family. There's no one here, Gage. It's like just a room with me and you.
We are in just a room.
Yes.
I'm not trying to please anybody or convince anybody of my convictions, Master Avrav. My convictions are my own, and my loyalty cannot be purchased. You have earned my loyalty by the decisions you made, by the master that you proved to be.
I see. There's no really way going around this, but you know that we're both different.
I'm
Different
more.
from the rest. Do you know what room we're in?
Yes?
How long have you known that all this existed?
I looked into it after you told me about the existence of magic and such.
You were very nonchalant when you answered last time.
I don't like to
Oh,
let
me.
my emotions run rampant, Master Everett.
I see. Now, are you contracted to call me master? By other means of maybe what magic might do?
I very recently learned that we had a contract at all.
He's gonna kind of squint his eyes. What do you mean? How did you find that out? Someone tell you?
I looked into it.
Uh-huh. Does that mean you met someone?
I made a lot of people.
You're being very vague here, Gage.
I don't mean to be vague. It is just naming every single name of the person that I meet that I have a discussion with would be very tumultuous.
So you want me to be specific? Is that? You learned there was a contract recently, and I
Yes.
can only assume you found out via someone.
I spoke with my father.
Your father? Is that your real father?
He is not.
Ah,
Benedict
again,
Becker is not my birth father.
yeah. But yeah, he still knows. It's quite a interesting life we've lived up to here, Gage, and I only just recently found out that I too can't even call my mother my birth mother.
Just as
Although-
much as Benedict is my father, Queen Adelaide is very much your mother.
I will always keep her as my mother in my heart, but it doesn't change who I am, unfortunately. Huh. Yeah, I don't really know where to go with this, I'm gonna be honest. I just want to be on the same page with you. I've always tried to be, and I've always tried to let you know everything I know. And I have a hard time telling everyone anything.
Understandable. It's hard to know who to trust.
Yeah. You're still saying though. I mean, you're here because you're contracted. You're saying that you would still choose this life over anything else you'd want to do. Maybe you want to be a pianist or something.
If my contract were to end today with you, Master Everett, it would still be right here. This is the life that I know. This is the life that I accept.
It's not because of Ophelia scared you, is it?
I have one memory of her. It wasn't scary.
Huh. That's good. The only memory I saw of her was, well, not scary for me, but I'm sure it was scary for her. Man. Everyone just keeps on pushing us so far. Holy. Wow. Yeah, I mean, I've only learned what Ophelia's goals are recently, and I can't say that they're good, but I also can't say that I fully don't blame her if she's been betrayed as much as I think she has been. And I only hope one day that we can hopefully meet her and maybe put an end to that.
That would be ideal.
Do you have any clue on where to start when you were looking for information? I mean, I only recently found out I have 2 sisters that I didn't know about. I plan on seeing them, but I don't really know where to start.
Maybe just take it one step at a time.
Yeah, I mean, I can't really run up to them and be like, hey sis, it's not gonna work. I don't even know if they know I exist. And I mean, to them and to a lot of people, I'm just some royal, and royals are often deemed as evil, so. Well, we'll have this conversation more later when we both know more. Seems like we're both still gaining knowledge. On second thought, though, I would like your help on something. He's gonna grab his bag of holding and
Okay.
take out the basilisk and slap it on the table. First of all, don't look at its eyes. And second of all, I don't know what the fuck to do with this. I want to chop it up, but I mean, does it lose its power afterwards? Does it? I mean, I don't know. I don't know. I think we grab the scales or something at least, and I mean, I have a smithy that I know that could probably do something with this. That's bringing a mythical creature to life is quite insane.
This is an interesting find, Master Avraf. And he walks over and he puts his hands on it, runs his hands up and down, puts his hand on the face. The eyes do something special?
Yeah, they turn people to stone.
Removes his hand from it.
Yeah, I guess I mentioned be careful with the eyes. They turned people into just stone, very lifelike, scary stone figures. So I was wondering maybe if we could pluck them out, like put them in the bag with preserving, and I don't know. But I do know I want to grab some of its fangs, its scales, whatever that may be useful, and I want to take out just one thing from this room and see if it loses its magical properties.
All right.
So, you ready to get chopping?
Sure.
Does he look very nervous?
Make an insight check.
Okay. Well, I know.
You know Gage isn't really a well versed in harvesting animals.
I mean, it's like
so,
cheese scales before you cook or something.
Yeah, he's not like the greatest in that department, but
What a champ.
he's willing to help you out.
All right.
So go ahead, make we'll call it a survival check. You can make it at advantage because Gage is helping.
All right. That's not bad.
Okay. Yeah, so I'll give it to you. You're able to harvest the scales.
Yay.
Pretty well intact. You can definitely take out some fangs. You can pluck the eyeballs, and preserve them within the bag of holding.
Cool.
Yeah, good job.
Cool. So is it just like a meat body now?
Yeah, pretty much. It's you just kind of
Okay.
got like meat, just kind of chilling out on this table.
I'm just gonna shove it into the bag for now.
Okay.
I don't know what else to do. I'm just gonna kind of hide the evidence.
Yeah. There's just like gore left on the table.
Yeah. What do you think? Do you think it'd be fun if someone stumbles in here and sees that and thinks it's like a bloody murder, or should we probably clean that up?
I will clean it up before you leave. I'll take care of it.
Oh, also, you said you knew you have a real father. Does that mean you know what you are?
Loosely.
Do you want to know?
Things make more sense now. That's what I'll say.
Yeah. Oh, he's fucking mysterious, man. You frighten me sometimes, but like in a good way. It's like a good frighten, you know? But like, damn. I mean, do you want to know what you are?
I will
You want
discover.
to more find out.
I
Yeah,
will
I was just gonna
discover
say, you
myself.
find out this stuff. Yeah. No, we're on the same page.
Yes.
Okay. Good luck with that. And please, I know you're contracted or whatever, but I do see you as my good friend, a childhood friend, Gage. And if I can be of some assistance, if I can be help, please rely on me.
I appreciate it, Master Evroth. I really do.
Okay. Oh, one last thing before we depart. If you're not too busy, could you possibly look around the Academy entrance for a limited edition penguin plushie? It's for my sister, but I don't know, maybe it'll cheer her up if we find it for her or something.
All right. I will keep my eyes open and peeled for a penguin plushie.
Yeah, I don't really know what we're looking for, just that. So, cool. Well, I'm gonna head to the
Very good.
smithy and, he's gonna stick out his hand for like a brotherhood shake, or
Yeah.
like just a handshake, and then if Gage responds, he's gonna go for his forearm.
Very cool.
Love you, Gage.
All right.
Thanks for going.
He'll nod. And you can be on your way. Claudia.
Hello.
Oh, hello. You were
Chitting. No.
Shitting. Yeah. You were working on some stuff, standing up, making sure your back was not as tightened up as it is.
Eating breakfast, studying.
You have generally the afternoon free of meetings, free of things going on. What are you doing?
What the fuck am I gonna do?
You know Graham is going to the festival grounds at some point. Tarkeen has the day off currently. And you have no meetings on the docket.
This is so weird. She's gonna go to the festival grounds because she doesn't know what else to
Okay.
do.
You want to go with Graham? Okay. Very cool. Yeah. So you go back to the office. And Graham is getting ready to put on his jacket as you walk back in, and he says, "Oh, hey, Claudia, welcome back. Just about to head out. Anything you need from me before I go? I was going to stop at Show's office and then head out to the grounds."
No, I think I'm just gonna join you for the grounds. I don't really know what to do with myself.
Understandable. And you two can head out. As you are making your way to Show's office first, Graham stops in. He knocks on the door and says, "Just 1 second. I'll be really quick." And he walks in. Are you following him in? Are you waiting in the hall?
She's just twiddling her thumbs, doing
Okay.
her little boredom dance, you know.
Okay, just hanging out in the hall. He is very quick in there. Graham comes back out and he looks at you as you guys begin walking out of the academy towards the festival grounds, and he says, "So Founders Day is going to be interesting, I guess." Show said that he wants to put a haunted house, like a test of courage, out in the High Forest.
Huh. Well, that should be fun.
Yeah, that'll be really interesting. I guess, you know, he really wants to step it up this year because that's what a lot of the student body wants. So I guess one of us is going to have to go to the guild hall next month and start talking to them about
Yep.
safety in the area. So you can make it to the fairgrounds.
A little Fortnite dancing on the way there.
Fortnite
Oh my
dancing on the way
God.
there. Just fucking hitting the gwitty. Yes, so you can make it there. And
And
did I not? It's still on my incarnate. Hang on. I already made the fairgrounds map, by the way.
Oh, hell yeah.
Holy shit.
I just need to export it. Right quick. Thought I already did that. Loading. Okay. Export. Okay. Game maps. Upload. And there we go. Ba-dum. There it is. The fairgrounds. So, as you walk in, most of the stalls are already there. There are signs pointing to different areas. The tent that you see is not fully up yet, but it is currently being put up. They're making great progress. They're on their setup. And you think this will definitely be ready by the time midterms roll around. As you see people running around, getting, boxes there. They're getting, tables, and they're setting up the stage for the dance. setting up the stone for the fire. They're really on it. They're on their game. And you see Leo kind of walking around giving people directions, and he looks over and sees you, gives you a wave, and Graham sort of waves him over. Leo sort of like holds up his hand, he yells some directions over to somebody, and he makes his way over to you guys, and he says, Graham, Claudia, hello. Great to see you
Hello.
both. We're really making great progress here. Wasn't expecting both of you here today. And Graham says, yeah, I was planning on coming along, but Claudia wanted to come along and see how things were going. So I figured, why not bring the big boss, And he sort of looks at you.
Felt quirky. Went for a walk.
Leo laughs. He just says, and he says, I get that. Sometimes you just need to go for a walk,
I'm so sorry. I don't know why I don't know why I chose to say that, but yep. Right. Anyway. So, do you have a minute to show us around?
Yeah, I do. And he starts to walk around the festival grounds with you, and he starts at the arena, and he points at it, and he says, so some of the guards wanted to put on a martial arts tournament this year. So I said, as long as the guards were willing to front the funds on the insurance and the arena, we could use it. So hooray, I got us some extra free stuff here. They were putting it up, but they're fronting all the money, so the academy has no extra funds on that end. We're also, and as he now mind you, the arena it's very massive. It is like huge in comparison. He says, we're actually going to double up on it. So inside there's seating in there, but we're going to pull some of the front seats out when we're not running the martial arts tournament, and we can have a small horse track in there too. So we can do some horse racing. And then he walks over to some of the fruit game area, and it's like bobbing for apples. There's like an archery thing where you can also hit fruit. Just different games that revolve around fruit. And he says, we kind of wanted to put all this stuff just like in this little vicinity. We know we don't have a lot of space for things, so it just felt like a few games here made sense. We got some food stalls, fried foods, fresh foods. The good stuff.
Graham, you want to try your shot? And she points towards the archery thing.
Graham straightens his back and he says, have you know, I'm actually pretty good at archery.
Oh,
And
really?
Leo raises an eyebrow and he says, all right. And he walks over, grabs a bow and arrow, walks to the end of the archery range, and puts an apple right in the center and says, all right, big guy, time to take a shot. He walks back towards you guys, and Graham looks over at you. He's like, wait, seriously?
Yeah. You know what? We'll put a wager on it.
Okay.
If you can do better than I can, I'll give you 2 days off.
He raises an eyebrow and says, all right, bet.
But if I win, you have to go on a date with the claws. In reference, I think he knows who it's in reference to.
He takes a breath and he says, you know what? Bet. Okay, bet.
I never expected in medieval times to just go, okay, bet.
I know I'm gonna win. I know.
Mhm.
I believe in myself. All right.
I hope to God he rolls in that one. That'd be so funny.
Okay. He will go first. We're gonna make a. We'll call this. We'll make it a. We'll call it a performance check. We'll say it's a performance. We'll call it a performance. See how well he does. All right, Graham. Not bad, Graham. All right. Your turn, Claudia.
Claudia's not gonna do well. She just wanted to see if he could shoot.
He does hit the target. He misses the apple, but he hits the target.
Ah, okay.
As he rears back. Fuck it, we ball. Yeah.
That's on 18. What?
Did it cock?
Hold on, wait.
Did it cock?
I think it did. Hold on.
Okay.
It looks like it cocked for me. In campaign chat.
Let me see.
Yeah, that's pretty cocked.
Yeah, that's pretty bad. Yeah. Reroll that.
Yeah, that should have been 18 for sure.
There
Hey,
we go.
there's the 18.
Wow.
There we go. Now it likes me.
I rolled a 17 just for everybody's information on that. I can't believe this.
Agreed, doggo.
That's
Can't
what I'm
believe
saying,
it.
doggo.
I'm so
Jeez.
sorry.
No, you're fine.
Get him.
I was having a staring contest with her, and then she immediately started barking.
Yeah, so you pull the string back and you clip the apple. It falls off of the stand, but you were still more accurate than Graham was, and he looks at you and says, "Since when, Claudia?"
What? You don't know everything about me. Do you want to do best 2 out of 3?
Yeah, I do. You can go first.
The wounded pride. Oh, the wounded pride. 12.
Okay. 12. A 17. Okay, 2 17s in a row.
go.
Yeah, he
Okay.
hits it and he goes, "All right, I'm feeling good. All right, I'm feeling good. All right, round 3. 2
Can
days
do
off.
this.
Here I come. 2 days off.
Oh, what a day to go on a date, you know?
2 days off. 2 days off."
I heard the dance is really, really nice.
Takes a sip of his non-existent water.
Oh!
Okay.
I heard that dance is great.
I rolled a natural fucking 1.
Please tell me it snaps back and smacks him in the head.
He pulls the string back, and as you say, "I heard the dance is really nice," he lets go and just says, "Huh?" and just turns way too much, and he just shoots it into the ground. He
Oh.
goes, "No. Oh god. Oh jeez, I've let myself be distracted. Okay. Man of my word."
She's
Hand
gonna
on my
put a
butt.
hand on his shoulder. She goes, I will give you one more chance.
I've received enough pity.
Hey, this is not pity.
It is pity.
Technically a wager.
I am being pitied.
Okay, then fine. And she goes and shoots another shot while she says it.
Okay. He
No,
sees
it's
it,
not.
it hits the target. Best 4 out of 5. It's best. It's best 3 out of 3. 3 out of 5. Best 3 out of 5. Best 3 out of 5. He grabs the bow, rears it back. He got a 15. You still beat him. He barely missed. Barely missed his target, and he says,
I
"I
still have a chance.
you just won 3 times. What do you mean?"
She shoots another.
10. Okay, it's not as good. It's not as good. You're getting a little too cocky for yourself. He pulls it back.
She's really trying to give him a chance here.
And he hits like just barely above yours. You think that he matched you on that shot. He goes,
Well,
okay,
still better.
what is this shot
So-
for shot? And Leo's just kind of standing there, just like drinking a coffee, just like it's laughing.
I mean, technically, I could say you won that one, you know. Because it was closer to the center, you know.
It was the same distance, but I appreciate the sentiment.
Hey, you know, you tried. Which is something.
It's gotta work up the courage. Just gonna work up the courage, and I'm just gonna go right up to her and say, Tarkeen, would you like to go out sometime? Sounds really
Yeah.
awful. I'm gonna do my best.
I will give you a day off for trying.
I appreciate it.
she just pats his back.
he
It
just
won't be that bad.
yeah.
But...
Understandable. Thank you. I appreciate it.
Alcohol is a bit of a helper.
Alcohol is a great helper.
Mhm.
Leo, you got any drinking competitions on the horizon? And he looks at him and he says, "No, but that's a really good idea. That's a really good idea. Maybe." And he walks over with you guys to the pie eating stage. He says, "We were just gonna have a pie eating competition up here, but maybe we could, if we have some extra funds, if I can scrounge them up. I don't mean to, extend us any more than we already are. We might be able to get a drinking competition going. Maybe we could even get it sponsored by one of the bars around town."
What's the cheese place?
Pain in the Glass. They
Yeah.
actually, he steps off the stage and he points at a tent on the far end. He says, "They're already going to be here. They're setting up a gauntlet on the road."
Oh, yeah, I did that. Why don't we just go ask them now?
Well, they're not there right
No,
now.
I mean, like, we could go to Pain in the Glass and ask.
Oh, I mean, if you don't mind, I was gonna go do that later, but I mean, if you're gonna do it for me, that would be amazing.
I don't have anything else to do. He has a date. And I think it's funny seeing my face on a wall.
Grammy's just like frozen, just, yep, got a date.
Slaughtered this entire man's hopes and dreams.
He sort of nods and he says, "Yeah, yep. All right, well, anything else you got to show us today, Leo?" This is what I had on my agenda. And Leo just starts laughing and he says, yeah, we got lizard racing over at this stand over here." And he walks over to a small stand, and it's got this like bluish tent you see on the map on the left side, and it's very open on the inside, but there's like a very small arena in the middle, and you think that that's where the lizards are going to race.
Please tell me that's where they're gonna race.
That's where they're going to race.
Oh, fuck yeah.
And he walks over to this box and he opens it and he takes out this small cage, and you see
my
this
profanity, by the way. I'm so
you
sorry.
see this you see this small lizard inside of the cage, and he says, "These are the racing lizards."
She's gonna go look at him.
They're
absolutely fascinating.
they are very quick and very fun to watch run around in tracks, and afterwards we give them their own feast.
Oh?
Yes, we're quickly amassing all sorts of different bugs and whatever it is lizards really like to eat. I'm not sure myself, but I've been told bugs is one of them, so we're getting bugs.
I would assume. I think, like, meat would be a little too big for them. She starts to, like, poke at it.
Yeah.
Like, scratching under the chin and shit.
Yeah. like reaching into the cage. It just seems to really enjoy that. This one is named Lightning, I've been told. Lightning McLizard.
Stop. Claudia falls over and dies.
And you take a closer look and you see the brown scale-like lizards, and you see this like brown reddish stripe that goes from his eye back towards his tail, and it looks like it almost curves like a lightning bolt.
I'm fucking dead. Holy shit. I don't know why, but that just completely blindsided me. Holy fuck. This is Lightning. Lightning McLizard. Oh my fucking god. I would love to see Lightning in action.
Oh, everybody is. I've been told he is the fastest.
Oh my god. Oh, he is speed?
He is speed.
How does he fare backwards?
Anyways, this is his rival,
Oh my god.
Chick.
Oh my god.
He pulls out another lizard.
You did not name all of them after the fucking ghost buckets.
I did.
Oh my god. Holy shit.
Anyway. So he puts Chick and Lightning back in the box.
Is it just Chick, or is there like last name like Lightning?
Oh. He brings the lightning, but Chick brings the thunder.
You know, he kind of looks like a Chick Licks.
That's why he's named Chick. And he puts the box back in. This one is Sally, and he pulls out another one.
I love that she's having a bonding moment with the fucking villain over fucking lizards.
Yeah.
Oh my god. You know,
So yeah, he puts Sally back into the box, and
You Guido would be like a great name for a lizard.
Oh, you mean this one? And he pulls out like one from like the other side of the box. Yeah, right here. Great eyes. Yeah. He puts him back into the container, and he walks out to the front of the lizard racing arena, and he starts to
God,
point.
I'm
He says,
Holy
he
shit.
says, that one over there, that's another food stall, gauntlet tent, and then we have a lot of games. We're just calling it the tent of many games in this one over here.
That's a great name.
I
Oh my
agree.
God.
Thank you.
I'm sorry if I'm out of breath.
You're
I'm
fine.
Sweating.
Listen, I too get excited over the lizard racing arena.
That's so phenomenal. I think that is the best idea anyone's ever had.
Ever, right? Yes. I knew it.
Holy. Oh my god. I can't wait for fucking Zeph to watch this book.
Yeah, it's gonna be great. Okay, so Claudia. Leo sort of nods to you and says, I gotta get back to directing though. Is there
okay.
anything else you guys need? And Graham shakes his head no, and Leo thanks you both and heads on his way. Graham turns to you and he says, "Are you okay?"
I don't think that was ever something I had expected in my lifetime. That was so glorious.
Yeah, I guess so.
Oh,
Anyway.
I have a headache from laughing. Oh
Well,
my god.
why don't you go take a nap or something? I guess I gotta go find Darkeen.
Yeah, I'm gonna go to Pain in the Clash. Oh, and compose myself on the way.
All right. So, you can head off to Pain in the Glass. Graham heads off to find Tarkeen. Sent. You are. I saw that you sent me a message. You are going to pass the fuck out at your desk.
Oh yeah. Whether they wake him up, I don't know, but
Yeah.
that's up to them if they're going to out of the kindness of their heart. Otherwise, he's gonna be asleep at his desk for a couple hours.
They well, Hugo definitely lets you sleep, seeing that you very much need it. Yeah, he will not disturb your slumber. Let's go ahead and take a quick 5-minute break. I know we're a little behind.
Oh my
But
god.
That scene was just going
Holy
too well, too
shit.
funny.
I need to fucking hold.
All right. So. Last time for you on Persona D&D, you were very traumatized, but you made it through the final battle in Bernie's palace, making it out of the palace back into the academy proper. What had happened upon your re-entry into the academy, Flair, is you were almost immediately landing in the academy, and then you were enraptured in this big fluffy blanket by Rinko, just like completely bear hugged inside this blanket so nobody could see you in your pajamas. And then she just began dragging you away.
What a G.
She had a plan.
Gotta love Rinko.
Yeah.
She's there for me when I really need her.
Yeah. So you were very unceremoniously, didn't even get to get a word in edgewise, just landed, what the hell, gone. just absolutely bodied by this blanket and Rinko, while she's still wearing her bear onesie pajamas herself. So yeah, you were dragged back to your room. That's where we ended game. That's where we'll start game, is you getting back to your room. It's Friday night. What are you doing? Rinko has just dragged you into the room, shut the door.
Okay, Friday night.
Or I'm sorry, Saturday night. Jesus Christ.
Saturday. Okay.
Jesus. I was about to say Friday. I was like, ain't no way we have to go through 2 days. Saturday night. My bad.
Yeah. All right. So Flair is going to once they get to the room, Flair is going to pull Rinko in for a big blinky cuddle.
Yeah.
And then she's gonna be like passing the fuck out. Whether that means they go to sleep cuddling or not is up to Rinko. But like,
I mean, she's not gonna push you off back to your bed if you wanted to do that. So
yeah, teddy bear besties.
Yeah.
All right. All right. They've fallen asleep snuggling.
Okay. Very cool.
And Flair has K'd the fuck for the night.
Perf.
As she deserves.
Very much deserved long rest ahead of you. Saturday night comes and Saturday night goes. As she does. You wake up Sunday morning To the bed sort of moving. It feels like Rinko is getting up rather early. The light of dawn sort of peeking in through the windows. The cool air sort of, hitting you as Rinko is getting up, leaving that sort of like spot of warmth where just cool air is just shooting in almost immediately. Yeah. And Rinko notices that you're like realizing, waking up, sort of shuffling, and she sort of just tucks you back under the blanket and just whispers like, go back to sleep.
Flair's gonna like squint at her just for like a second and just groggily be like, where are you going? Is it important?
No. Not overly
Okay.
important. Get some rest.
Okay. Yeah. It's too early. And Flair's gonna flop back over and go nice again.
Mm-hmm. And you can do that. You wake up a short time later, probably like 7 or 8 in the morning.
Mm-hmm.
Rinko is not back yet. You probably think that she really left at like close to like 6, like 5:30 in the morning, like 5:30, 6 a.m., like super early in the morning.
Right. Mm-hmm.
The day is yours. What are you doing?
Flair's gonna get herself up and washed and changed and eat, and then she's gonna take herself to Kinvin's office.
Okay, so you get washed and changed, you feed yourself, you head out towards Kin's domain, heading into the library. It's quiet. I mean, it's a Sunday morning. Not many people are in the library, let alone on a Sunday morning. Jesus Christ, that was loud.
On my end?
No, on my end.
Oh, okay. Okay.
That was really loud on my end. I also forgot to start the music. Can you tell that I don't do this often? The background music, forgot to start that. Anyway, we'll ignore that for now. Anyway, yeah. So you make your way into the library. It's nice. I mean, it's nice and quiet. You can easily tell that nobody's like watching you. It's whatever. And you can get into Kin's office nice and easy. You walk over to the door, click your key in, open up. Take a look around. It is normal. Looks like that normal study-like area. Bookshelves all around, the staircase at the opposite end. You see the chairs.
Yeah.
And you see sitting on the chair, not Kin.
Oh.
You see a small girl. You remember her from the previous day. She introduced herself as Faye. And she looks like she's sitting in the chair, kind of like, you know how people like lounge across like armchairs where they're like,
yeah,
like literally back off on one side and feet kicked over on the other side of it. Yeah. She's doing that in that chair. And she's reading a book that is far too large for her to hold on to.
What's the title of the book?
It actually doesn't have a title.
Oh.
But she's reading it. She's very invested.
Okay. And Flair would have recognized her not only from like the pocket cookie situation, but also from
the palace.
The Aberf situation.
Yes.
Yeah. So, Flair's gonna kind of look at her and be like, "Oh, Faye, was it? Hi."
There's an awkward moment of silence where Faye just doesn't acknowledge you. And then, like, it almost feels like it takes her a second. And then she, like, her head jolts over to you. And she goes, oh, hi, hello. And she, like, closes the book and just jumps off the chair, like, excitedly. You're that girl from yesterday, right? You were in the fight, also the pocket cookie situation?
Yeah.
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 I remember.
Yeah. You saved that dumb Avarith. You saved Avarith.
Avi's a dumbass, you can say it.
Yeah, he is a dumbass. I just thank you so much for that.
Of course. And she like runs over to you. And she like picks up your arm and like drops it to your side. And she goes, "You know, for someone so strong, your arms are like almost as thin as mine are. How do you get so strong? You got that real girl power, don't you? You seem really strong. Do you want to fight?" And she like starts like punching you in the gut, and it's just like it feels like pillows tickling.
Against my plated armor, or because am I in my palace gear right now?
No,
Or
you're
am I
not. You're just in
Okay.
your like clothes. Yeah, yeah. No, she's like it literally feels like pillows hitting your stomach, and she's just like, "You want to fight?"
Flair's just gonna be chuckling because it's like she's being tickled in her abdomen, and she's like, "You ever heard of a sleeper build?" And she just kind of she rolls up her sleeve of her jumper, and then she just flexes, and there's clear muscle definition there when she flexes.
You just see like her eyes like go wide, and she drops her hands, and she goes, "I was just kidding. I'm gonna lose real fast." Anyway, what's up? What's going on?
I just came here to, I guess, talk to Ken and see where he was.
Everyone's looking for my brother. Nobody wants to talk to Faye.
Oh,
it's okay.
your brother.
My brother. He's such a nice boy.
Oh,
I'm only
Ken's
kidding.
your brother?
Well, not real brother. We're adopted siblings.
Oh, I see. That's lovely. I'm glad he's a good big brother to you. He
He's
seems to be
the
good.
best.
Yeah. he's been a fantastic person to us. So, yeah. But I have something for you, actually.
You do?
Flair's gonna reach into a pocket and pull out a cookie with all rainbow chocolate pieces all over it.
Oh my god.
All
That's-
yours.
She gets like the biggest smile on her face. That's for me?
Mm-hmm.
She like reaches her hands out.
A thank you for savoring the dumbass.
Flattery will get you so far with me, and she like takes the cookie. This is gonna be so good. Oh my god. And she like runs over to the table and puts it down ever so gently and says, "I'm gonna have you in a little while with some milk and a story, and we're gonna
Milk's
have the
the
best time."
Yeah. Oh, definitely recommend those cookies with milk.
Unbeatable.
Unbeatable.
Undeniable.
Absolutely. Out of this world. And a good book. Just, it's that full
so good.
sensory experience.
It's
You know
gonna
what I
be
mean?
so
The
good.
taste, the flavor, and the stories in your head at the same time. Perfect. What are you reading?
The original manuscript from One Grung Above.
Oh. Oh, wow.
Yeah, I got it from the writer directly.
Oh, that's amazing.
Yeah.
Oh, you're connected, huh?
Flair,
With-
it does register to you that One Grung Above is like almost 100 years old story.
Oh, okay.
It's like a really old play.
Right. And so this would be like getting a manuscript directly from Shakespeare or something, right?
Basically, yeah.
Okay.
Something like
All
that.
right.
Yeah.
So, yeah, Flair's gonna be like, okay, is the author still alive?
What?
Or...
Oh, wait. Oh no, he's not.
Wait.
Oh, he is dead. You're right. Never mind.
Oh, He's. Then how did you? Sorry, that might be rude to ask.
Don't worry
That
about
was
it.
more Curiosity speaking.
Don't worry about it. I just, it's
Mhm.
it's just it's a thing. It's Monitor and we just do things.
What was the name that she said?
A monitor.
A monitor. Is that the name of the? Would Flair recognize that as the name of the author? Or is that just random?
Make a religion check.
Religion. Okay. I'm not too shabby considering my modifier.
The name a monitor slightly rings a bell. Although you do know that he is often referenced as the god of time.
Mm-hmm. Okay. All right. Flair's gonna, I guess pick up on that, and her face is just gonna get really curious, and she's like, a monitor. Yep. You're not meaning the god of time.
Oh, yeah. Oh, hang on. What? Don't get snippy. I'm not doing anything. Ugh. You're so overbearing. Please.
Oh,
Jeez.
was that him?
Sometimes he just likes to have conversations with me out of the blue and tells me, you gotta go do this, you gotta go do that. Oh, we're late for this meeting, we're late for that meeting, blah, 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 blah. He's such a nag.
I mean, I suppose he is the god of time, so he can probably see.
Well, I mean, technically, right now we're both sort of the god of time. I don't know, it's weird.
Oh, okay.
It's like
Neat.
it's like a whole thing. We merged about 300 years ago or something. Nothing to worry
Wow.
about. Nothing to worry about.
That's kind of amazing. You can merge? Is that
Well, yeah, I mean, Avi did it.
He did? He what? He what? He merged.
Yeah, with Helm. I taught him how.
You can do that? That's Oh. Wow. And her hand is going to kind of go to the dragon chess piece, and she's going to be playing with it in her hand, and she's like, that's something that people can do. Is that
Persona
is
users?
that-
Yeah.
Does it give you a closer bond with your patron god?
You need a
Or-
very close bond with your persona to be able to pull it off. It also takes an extraordinary amount of strength. I'm sure Avi probably lost all his senses when he probably used what he shouldn't have. Told him not to, that buffoon. But he
Oh.
probably did.
I see. Yeah, he is a dumbass. He'll never listen.
Understandable. I mean, I did, sort of, when he called for me. How rude of him to just call for me in the middle of a battle like that. I can't believe him. What am I going to do on a battlefield? I can't fight.
Yeah,
I just...
quite imposing of him, really. Either way, though, I really do appreciate you making sure he was okay.
Well, we are friends. Friends for months.
Mhm. Yeah, of course.
Mm-hmm.
Of course, in the necklace.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, we were together for 7 months. Just me and Abby, just hanging out, having a good time, learning all about his life. It was a great time.
7 months.
Mm-hmm.
Do you think he did he say anything about does he resent me for that?
No, I'm sure if anything, he probably is going to thank you for it. Because he met me, duh. I'm sorry, I'm not trying
fair.
to be vain about it.
I mean, that's fair. You do seem amazing. You've got great taste.
Thank you. But, I mean, for realsies, though, I think that he probably was a little maybe resentful at the beginning when he had to fight
now, but he got over it. I think he's fine.
I see. What happened with now?
Oh, I taught Avi to beat him to a bloody pulp.
Oh. Okay. So he's dead?
He's fine. No, he's fine. He's
Oh,
absolutely
okay.
okay. I'm taking care of him.
Oh,
Mhm.
that's really nice of you.
I'm watching over him. I'm making sure that his diapers are changed, and then I'm making sure
Diapers?
that I've made it. Don't worry about it. He is
What?
A-okay.
Is he a baby now? Or a very old man?
I like your puns.
I-
I'm gonna call him baby now from now on.
Oh.
It's too funny.
Heather, like, looks confused, but then she's like laughing along, like, haha, that was intentional.
Of course it was.
Yeah. Yep. He's how do you find him as a person? Was he
Oh, he was an absolute jerk. That's why I'm rehabilitating him.
Oh, good. Okay, good. Yeah, okay, I feel less bad about it now.
Every time he tries to attack me, I turn him back into a baby.
You I see, so he is a baby.
Right now, he is.
Okay. That's fantastic.
Mhm.
I don't know if you know a lot about that situation, but I don't remember him. All I know is.
Do you want to?
Do you think it would help? I'm not sure if it would help.
No,
Do you,
that's up to you,
is it
darling.
better to forget? See, she's gonna walk a bit closer to. Is Faye back sitting down?
Yeah, she walked over. She's back sitting down.
Flair's gonna take up a chair in front of her and kind of lean against the table and be like, "See, there's this thing. The master told me after he'd been put into the necklace that, I think we were engaged to
You
be
were.
married. Yeah, and he kind of reassured me that it was going to be okay now. So I assumed that this person was quite bad. So maybe, and he'd hurt Rinko and everything. So I guess like it's just I'm not sure, only because would I want to remember somebody like that?
That's completely
Or
up
is
to
it-
you.
Hmm.
As soon as I reintroduce him into society, you'll remember anyway. So, just take that into account.
Suppose, yeah. You know what? Sure. Let me remember him. If
Okie
you're
dokes!
able to-
And she
Okay.
hops off the chair and walks over to you and just flicks you on the forehead. It feels like nothing, like it didn't even tickle, like it just felt like nothing, just like a flick.
Yeah.
And you can feel your memories just flooding back of now. And all of the things that you've had to do with him.
Oh, fuck. Oh, he was an asshole. Oh, fuck that guy. And now you're turning him into a baby.
Mhm.
That's amazing. That's perfect.
Mhm.
Oh, that's incredible. Thank you. Yeah. Okay. Oh, okay. Yeah, no, that's great. He's getting exactly what he deserves.
Mhm.
Thank you, Faye. Wow.
Rehabilitation, face style.
That guy held a gun to me. Did you know that? He held a gun to my head.
Mhm.
That's fucking. What the fuck? Okay. Yeah. Rehabilitation is exactly what he needs. And you know what? If he never rehabilitates, I am fine with knowing that he is being turned into a baby the rest of his existence.
It's honestly, it's kind of fun. I'm not gonna lie to you.
Oh, I would be having a blast. I don't blame you. I owe you another cookie.
Another one?
Of course. we could bake some together sometime, even if you like.
Do you want to bake cookies with me? Yeah.
Yeah. I'd love to do some baking. I love cooking, and and sweet things are just the best to share with people. So
She's just nodding
Yeah.
in excitement. Just baking is fun.
But thank you for that. Actually, it was definitely better to remember that.
Listen,
It's more satisfying.
she tries to crack her knuckles and she doesn't. There's just no power behind it, and she rears back and like punches you in the stomach again. She goes, "Super Stellar Robot Rainbow Smash Punch always gets him."
That's a good punch.
Mhm.
Wait, is that the punch that Avrith used in the palace?
I don't know, maybe.
Did somebody say did she say that to Avrith at some point?
I said
Does
it's
Flair
Avrith.
recall?
Yeah, she said it. She said
Okay,
it's
sorry.
Avrith.
That was mean
She-
to DM. Mean to
Yeah.
DM. Sorry, I should have.
She said something similar to Avrith before. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. That's a good name for a punch. That's a
A
pretty solid punch there.
great name for a punch, if I say
It's
so
a
myself.
Fantastic name. I love it. I'll maybe I should call out some of my moves sometimes.
It's,
I
you know,
feel
it
like it would
works.
be more
It
fun.
works. It works. That's what I'm saying. Anyway, I don't mean to eat up your time. You're looking for Kin. Unfortunately, he's not here, though.
Oh.
That jerk didn't even come and see me after I was in a big fight.
That jerk. Big brothers. Sometimes they're there, sometimes they're flaky.
I'm fragile. I'll cry. She
I
smiles
understand.
and just
I get it.
kidding. Anyway, is there anything that I can help you with? I mean, Kin's not here, but maybe I can try my best.
I suppose I was I'm probably going to do some maybe training with Bahamut at some point. So I can I was thinking about if I could do it here, but I guess it's too small here. Or I could go to the
Do you want me to give you a change of scenery?
You can do that?
Yeah, where do you want to go?
Oh.
Like a training ground? You want to go into like a field? You want to go into like, I don't know, you name it.
Can you do like a field with flowers?
Yeah, let's go. And she holds out her hand.
Great.
You taking her hand?
Okay. Yes. Liz,
Okay,
Liz,
you take her hand and she pulls you out of the chair and like reaches out and grabs what looks like the space in front of her folding like paper and just pulls it towards her, and you were catapulted through existence seemingly, and you were in a
wow.
field of flowers.
Oh.
And Faye looks around. This is beautiful.
I feel like I just got whiplash.
Yeah,
Whoa,
well,
okay.
that happens the first time. Don't overdo it a little bit.
Yeah. Oh. This is Faye, this is beautiful.
Right?
Gosh.
This is absolutely gorgeous.
Wow. And Bahamut's able to come out here?
Yeah.
Player 2DM.
Mhm. Yeah.
How do I release the boy? Is there
Just
like
do it. You just say you do it.
do it?
That's it. Just do it.
Is there a magical component,
No,
or do I just?
you want Bahamut?
Okay.
Boom, he's there.
I wasn't sure if I needed to like throw the chest piece and be like, "Go,
Bahamut, I choose you. No.
Okay, noted.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. So, yeah. So Flair's like, "Okay, you can come out, Bahamut."
And he
Come
appears
see.
in his small fairy dragon form, flying around.
Flair's just gonna like look at Faye and be like, "Don't tell him I said this, but how fucking cute is he?"
He looks adorable.
I know. I don't think he even understands how fucking cute he is. You know that cute aggression where you just want to pop him? Oh.
Bahamut just lands in the flowers and kind of like, you know, like a dog in snow where they're just like their head pops out and they look around. So that's what he does, because the flowers are just that much taller than him in that form. And he looks over and he says, "Oh, hello, Flair."
Hello, Bahamut. Hello, Bahamut. Sorry. You're just so cute in that form. If you don't mind me saying.
He just nods. Yes.
You look like a piece of art. Okay, that's enough. It just suits you. Okay. Bahamut, and Flair's gonna kind of. How tall is he in this form?
He is like 2 feet tall. He is like
Oh, you
a
baby.
baby.
Baby. Oh, you baby. Okay, so Flair's gonna like kneel in front of him, and she's going to kind of reach her hand out to him, and she's like, "Thank you for always being there for me. So something happened, you might have seen in that last palace that we were in. Kind of had this wave of this sense of protectiveness kind of rolling over me at some point, I guess. When that dumbass, you know, kept getting himself hit again and again, and I don't know, I can't, you know, I can't see people getting hurt, so I just had that feeling, and I guess I tried something and it didn't work, but it was something that I just, this innate sensation inside of me that I wanted everything to hit me, just me, so that I could save everyone else. You know? Were you there with me when that happened?
I'm always with you, Flair. Finding that inner power comes through me and yourself.
Yeah. Thank you for being able to provide me with that. I guess it didn't work this time around, but I really wanted it to, and I was trying to will it to happen, and I feel that this is the way that I could protect people, you know. I could have protected that
Dumbass.
that one person. Yeah, well, the dumbass, and also Sen's sister. I could have done something for her, and instead I didn't. And so it's my fault, and she said that in the palace, and I know that it is, and I just want to be stronger for everyone else, so that they don't have to be hurt, you know? Is this something you could help me with?
Of course. And
Yeah.
Faye runs over and she like hugs you from behind and says, "Oh, that's so beautiful. You want to get stronger for your friends."
It's okay. Flair's like putting her arms around her and like patting her.
It's so beautiful.
I
Uh,
I mean, I don't even know if
Trying
some
to
of them
get-
consider me a friend.
trying to get stronger so you can protect those close to you. Oh, it's so beautiful.
I would do the same for you, Faye. I don't want anyone else to be hurt, you know? I want to be strong for as many people as I can be strong for. And
You know, I agree with that sentiment. She like
Yeah.
snorts up like just like crying snot, you know what I mean?
Nice.
I'm
Flair's gonna produce a little kerchief from her
Yeah,
pocket
she just
and, like, dab her eyes
just
and blow her
fucking
nose.
blows the shit out of her nose. Just
Yeah, that's it. Let it.
I'm always the one walking away, escaping when I can.
There's no shame in that, though. You know, it's sometimes you have to pick your battles and know where your strengths lie and where they don't. And for me, you know, and Flair gives her like the most gentle little like kind of like knuckle to the stomach. She's like, you know, for me it's physical strength. For you, you have a lot of other things to give people, and that's okay.
Can't
You
do
are
a
strong
lot.
in so many other ways. And Flair's gonna take her hand and she's like, Faye, you are amazing. And I haven't known you for very long, but I've seen you in action. What you can do is brilliant. Even time travel. It's incredible. So, don't ever think for a second, she just like boops her nose, that you are not incredible and important and just as big of a piece of all of this. Because you are. And you are strong in only the ways that Faye can be. Okay? She gives her hands a little squeeze.
She starts nodding. Yeah. Yeah. You're right. You're right.
Yeah.
Until Kin's plans for Aiden are through to the end. I won't lose heart this time.
Ken's plans for... Oh,
You're right.
yeah. Wait.
And
Aiden?
she stands up. You're right. Yeah. And she starts
Yeah.
like stepping away and she's like reassuring herself. I won't give up this time. You can't give up this time.
Flair's going to, like, before she walks too far, she's going to say, you know, actually, my big brother told me that. A long time ago. So, yeah.
Sounds like something Kin would say.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm sure he would too. He's a lovely person. But Faye.
Hmm?
What was that about Eden? What's Eden?
Wait, you don't know? Did Kin not tell you?
Flair to DM. Does Flair know?
You have no idea.
Flair would have no. Okay.
You have
Okay.
no fucking
just,
idea.
Just checking.
Yeah.
Flair just kind of gently shakes her head and she's like, I understand if I'm not supposed to know. I'm just
No, I don't
curious.
think it's a secret. It's
Oh,
just
okay.
the plans for the future. It's the name of all this, the plans.
Oh, the For
You know, like a mission code name.
oh, okay. It's for the
Like
the-
new beginning, is what he said. It's the start of a new era.
oh, yeah. I mean, I think I know a bit about it. Magic into the world and everything.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So then maybe
Yeah.
he just didn't say the name to you.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Most likely. Sorry, hiccup. Yeah, I mean if
Do you have the hiccups, Flair?
oh, I just get them sometimes when I'm happy and when Bahamut's being adorable. I get cuteness hiccups. But yeah, maybe I mean if I already kind of understand the mission at large to bring magic into the world for the betterment of people and everything, it's yeah. It's less of a code name, I guess.
He just wants to be cool sometimes.
Yeah, that makes sense. Is he a book nerd like us two then?
Duh.
Yeah.
All he does is read sometimes. He even asks me to go to like all these other places. It's insane where he asks me to go find him books.
Oh, other places like in time?
She pauses. Sure. Yeah. For sure.
Faye?
Yeah.
Flair's gonna look around a bit. Look at all the flowers around them. Is this another place in time that we're at? Or is this a different world?
She just smiles at you. Nothing to worry about.
Okay. Need to know basis. I get it.
Well, no, it's not need to know. I'm just
Oh.
being coy for the sake of it. I never get to be coy.
I see.
Mm-hmm.
I mean,
No, we're not in Atrios anymore at all.
what? We're in a different world, and like Flair's brain is just going to fucking explode. Her eyes are going so wide. We're in a different world. This is a different world. She's like touching the grass. She's like, it still feels like grass.
Mm-hmm.
This is a different world, and it.
Different planes of reality. Breathe, breathe, breathe.
Okay.
It's like if you were gonna go into a palace. It's the same thing.
Right. Yeah. And this is, wow. It's not one that you made, right? This is just one that we're in, or is this? Can you make this?
No, we just came here. We're in Faerun right now.
Hey, Rune.
Don't worry about it. It's no big deal.
Is that named after you? Are you famous here?
No.
Hey.
I'm not. I just come here because these flowers are beautiful.
They are beautiful. Yeah. Never seen flowers bloom like this. I mean, if you ever take Avarif here and you want to play things up a little, I'm sure that dumbass would believe that this place was named after you. I'd say milk it. But,
Was I supposed to do that?
What? He's been here?
Of course. Well, I had to take him somewhere to train. I mean, I took him to his past once, but other than that, yeah.
Oh, okay. Wow. What? Okay.
Do you not want to be here anymore? Is this too much? Am I overdoing it? Am I scaring you off?
No, this is amazing. This is what I mean, Faye. This is incredible. Look at you. You can do all of this. That's incredible. Wow, I'm just getting my head around it. Sorry, this is a first time in another world that's not my own, another world I've never been before, and I know nobody.
It's true.
Do you ever just come here
In
and
another
just
world
do
as a
weird
Persona
things?
user.
Yeah. Oh.
Mm.
Do they have personas here?
Bahamut shakes his head no, and he says, "No.
Oh.
This is a place where magic runs free."
Bahamut, is this where you're from?
One of the realms?
Oh. Wow, we're in your home! And she's just gonna pat the little child. Your home! Sorry, patronizing, sorry. The pats are patronizing. My bad. But yeah, wow, okay. Okay, I think I've got my head around it. This is incredible. Okay, yeah. Can you just go to, like, places with waterfalls and duckies anytime? Oh, I mean, it's okay. We don't have to. I'm just asking. Like, you've got that power.
Yeah, I mean, I go watch ducks all the time. Ducks are one of my favorite animals.
Wow. Wow. Faye, you're so amazing.
She just starts blushing.
Flair's face is just filled with awe. She's not looking like even a little bit like horrified or shocked. She's just like in complete awe.
Thanks.
Wow. Okay. All right. Okay, I've got my head around this now. Okay. Another world. We could go here in our pajamas and get food, and then no one would ever know who we were.
Have you ever been to Candlekeep Library? It is amazing. It is the biggest library in all of existence. It's so large.
Books from another world?
Yeah.
Are there?
That's where I get all kins. Anyway, no, we can't go there just yet. Maybe one day I'll take you there. I'll take you there one day.
Okay.
Okay?
Okay. All right. Okay.
We can get
deal.
snacks and Waterdeep. We can go to Baldur's Gate. It'll be amazing.
Baldur's Gate. Why does that sound familiar?
There's a story about it. There's 3 of them actually.
Wow.
The 3rd one just came out.
Oh, maybe I haven't read them, but I feel like I should.
You should definitely read about Baldur's Gate 3. I heard that the main character Tav is amazing.
Yeah? No, that's the one with that vampire guy in it.
You're right. Yep.
He sounds very intriguing.
Amazing.
Yeah. I will pick up those books. I suppose I've got to... Do I need to read them chronologically? Doesn't matter. You know what? I'll read all of them. Doesn't matter. I owe you so many cookies. We're gonna bake. Yeah. Okay. All right. Okay. I've got this.
Feel free to scream out here as long as you want. You know, whatever you're gonna do. Scream, yell, shoot off some magic. No one will bother you here.
We're in a new world. Okay. I'm good. That was all. I'm done. All right. Whew. Are you good? I'm good. That felt better. Okay. Whew. All right. Bahamut. Are we good? Is it?
He's nodding yes. I'm over here laughing, but he's nodding yes.
Okay. So, anyway, I think we should, maybe, Bahamut, if you're able to, I'd love to train a little in that skill to become stronger, if that's okay.
All right. So you are going to train with Bahamut. How long do you want to spend here training with Bahamut?
It doesn't matter. We're with the god of time.
Do you want to ask for Faye's help?
Sure.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean, Flair will ask Faye how long they have here.
So you turn and ask Faye how long you have here, and she'll kind of just like shrug her shoulders and she'll say, I don't know, how long do you want to stay here?
I suppose...
I mean, we could stay here as long as you want, and then we could just go back like we never left, so that's up to you.
Oh, thank you. I mean, maybe like... training, and then we obviously have to frolic in the flowers. So 6 hours, 7 hours until it
kind of like raises an eyebrow. It's like, wow, okay. I was honestly expecting a few days. All right, that's no problem. That's easy.
Oh, yeah. I mean, if we can stay a day, I'd love to stay a day. That way we can. I mean, the stars of another world. Oh. Okay. Are we able to stay a day? Is that okay?
We can stay as long as you want.
Okay. You know what? Let's do 2 days. Let's do it. Let's do that, and we can go and camp out here and watch the stars of another world at night. That would be incredible. And I think I'd need a rest.
Do you want help training? I mean, I'm not strong, but
I would love that. I would love that. We could do this together.
Don't know. She seems uncertain about something.
Are you okay? Would that be something that you'd like?
I mean, it's just something that I can do. Ken told me that I shouldn't do it often because it can have negative kickbacks sometimes, but only if I do it too much, like too consecutively.
Oh, okay.
Not towards me. It's towards you, for instance.
Oh.
I did it for Avi a few times, and it seems like he's okay.
Yeah. I mean, he hasn't lost any more brain cells, which is a relief for him.
It's a positive notion.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I, in the past, when I was training with Ken, we found out, what I lacked in physical prowess. I can unlock your true potential during training if you want.
Okay. And she's gonna look to Bahamut and then look back to Faye, and she's gonna be like, yeah, if you are comfortable with it and you feel that it's okay, I would love to. But only if you are feeling up to it.
I really want to make more friends, and I don't want to make my friends buy, services. But that's all I know how to do sometimes.
Faye, I would be your friend regardless.
Regardless
of all this power, and regardless of what you can do for me, I mean, I am already wanting to.
You brought me cookies twice. It was very nice.
And we can cook together, and sometimes I love going to get jam tarts in town, and maybe we could do that once a week too. Or
I would love that.
Yeah.
All right, let's train.
Yeah. Let's do it.
And so you do. You spend the next 2 days with Faye in Faerun, training your taunt ability with Bahamut.
And frolicking through the flowers.
Frolicking through the flowers, yes.
And seeing the stars of another world.
The stars of another world. Faye takes a couple trips to Baldur's Gate and fetches some local cuisines for you to try as well.
Ooh.
Mm-hmm.
Amazing.
Food from another world. But the 2 days comes, the 2 days goes. You think that your taunt ability is a little more effective thanks to Faye's help.
Yippee!
Hooray.
Hooray!
I will make that change at a future date that is not this minute.
No problem.
So the 2 days comes, the 2 days goes, and you re-arrive back in Kin's domain as if you had never left.
Oh, before they go,
yeah,
Flair's gonna give Bahamut big cuddles and ask what he'd want for his next treat. Does he eat?
He doesn't necessarily eat, no.
But does he like treats?
If you know what, sure. Yeah, sure.
Alright, what do you want for his treat?
He loves treats. Whatever you want to get him, he'll eat. He loves sweet things, much like you do.
Yeah.
Really loves his snacks.
She at a couple of intervals, maybe when Faye was on her little trips to Baldur's Gate for food, she gave him a couple of extra hugs and thanked him for being there for her in the dark, and gave him some pocket cookies.
Perfect.
They shared pocket cookies together.
Pocket cookies, nice. Yeah, he accepts them wholeheartedly.
Yeah, and maybe she asked him a couple of stories about the stars and stuff. Yeah, like they got some bonding time.
They got some bonding time in. Perfect.
Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah.
And you are back in Kin's domain. It is still morning, technically. 2 days of training in.
And also some real good rest.
Real good rest. You are real rested, actually, yeah.
Yeah.
So you re-arrive. Faye pats you on the back and says, "Good job out there. Nice job."
Flair's gonna throw her arms around her and give her a big hug. I'm just gonna be like, thank you so much. Oh, I needed that.
Of course.
It's been exhausting. And hey, anytime you want to go for a frolic through the flowers, you let me know.
I'll let you know.
I'm
And she
always fine.
walks back over to Kin's chair, sits down, and reopens that massive tome.
Yeah, Flair, just before she leaves, she's going to say to Faye, do you also mind thanking Kin for me for keeping the promise?
Of course. I will.
Thank you.
Absolutely.
I'll see you later in the week.
Bye-bye.
And then she's going to head out.
Okay.
And she's going to head off to... I forget what order we said. Oh, you know what? She's gonna do her jam tart date with Comey.
Okay.
And have a usual little debrief with Comey. And freaking the fuck out about the latest like events of the week.
Yeah, easy enough. Jam tart date success.
Success. Spilling the tea, having the vibes. And then she's gonna head to Dane's.
Okay. So you finish your jam tart date and Comey waves you off. Heads back to the Cloud Catacombs, and you head over to Dane's apartment. You know exactly where that is. You head on over. The door is closed. The lights are on. It is probably, I'll say, like 1, 2 in the afternoon right now. But yeah, just you're standing right outside of his door right now.
Flair's gonna make their childhood knock. Like a
Yeah, you do that, and you hear from inside. Oh my god! What? Huh? Crash! Oh jeez! I'm coming! Coming! Crash! Oh my god!
Stop falling over things.
I'm okay. Opens the door. Hi. Hello. Hi.
Are you okay?
I'm fine. And you just see like a trail of carnage behind him.
Dane, do you ever tidy up in here? And if you leave all this shit all over the floor, of course you're gonna trip over it. What the hell? Or did you make this mess on the way to the door?
I definitely made this mess on the way to the way over here.
Oh, How is this possible?
I wasn't expecting to hear your knock, and I was in the middle of making lunch, and then I heard the knock, and I ran as fast as I could, and I tripped over a basket, and then I tripped over a box and stubbed my toe, and
Yeah. Okay, and she's just gonna start cleaning up after him. She's just gonna start tidying up, and she's like, right, I mean, do you need help unpacking? Are you living in boxes on purpose? Is this... Do you even know how to fold your washing, Dane? Come on.
I'm not very skilled at it, I'm not gonna lie to you.
She's just gonna pick up a shirt and like hurl it at him. Like, I'm not coming here to do your chores.
I wasn't expecting you to come over here and do my chores. I was gonna do them eventually myself anyway.
Sure.
I'll make some extra lunch. Are you hungry?
I mean, I'm okay, relatively. Actually, I just came back from a bit of lunch with Comey. Maybe you know Comey.
Very much do. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. Comey and I have a little set date. Anyway, how are you? Are you okay, apart from being clumsy?
I'm doing alright. Yeah, I think I'm alright. I think I'm doing alright. Thanks for
Has
asking.
there been any word from the headmistress?
Surprisingly not.
Good. Okay. You know, I'm surprised to see you in that palace. Well, I guess it was just...
Yesterday.
It was yesterday. Yes. It was yesterday.
Yeah.
Not three days ago. Yes, yesterday.
He like raises
Yeah.
an eyebrow. 3 days ago. I mean, it's only been like a handful of hours.
I'm tired.
You look well rested, so that's news to me.
I was tired. This isn't about that. Stay on topic.
Okay.
What was going on? You were supposed to be laying low, weren't you?
Yeah, I was. Getting ahead of myself. Way ahead of myself. I was just, sitting here, and I got real worried because, you're always over there. And I thought, fuck it, I can handle myself. Huh?
Sorry, we need to mute.
Oh.
We mute.
Oh, no. I muted her on my end.
Okay.
Yeah.
Good.
Yeah.
Cool.
I heard some feedback, so I clicked the mute button. Sorry, boy.
Okay, sorry, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
All good. Yeah. So blah 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 blah. Yeah, no, you're always over there, so I just got ahead of myself. I really felt like, fuck it, I don't know what I was gonna do.
Yeah, I mean, they did say that Bernie had been in a critical state, so I guess things were quite dire. But
well, I
I
wasn't
understand.
there for Bernie.
For
I was
me.
Well, yeah, I
Oh.
was standing outside the headmistress's auntie's office door, thinking about what I was going to do, what I wanted to do. And then I heard the thunder, and I froze and realized I needed to follow through with what I promised you.
Oh, thank you, Dane. I appreciate that. What were you going to do in Auntie's office?
Gonna run off on my own, like I always do sometimes.
What do you mean by that? You were just gonna go in there by yourself?
It wasn't an intelligent decision. It wasn't an informed decision. I didn't actually go in. I don't even think I was actually going to go in. I just felt a draw, and I felt like I had to do it.
Do you think she was calling to you again? Do you think she was compelling you to do that again?
I don't know. It just, it felt almost... I had to go. Like, I had to go, and I had to confront her.
Okay. If she's controlling you, I understand, but Dane, even standing outside her office right now, like that, being that close to her, that's...
dangerous, I know.
Yeah, that's...
And I, when I heard the thunder and I felt the shifting of power in the world, that knew something had to be going on. And then I saw Bernie and I felt my key reacting, so I felt that was my best chance to get away from potential danger, so I just jumped in.
Yeah, good. And I'm glad that you were there. I do really appreciate that you came. Dane, and she gets up and she walks over to him and grabs his hands and looks at him. I can't have anything happening to you. I don't want to lose you again.
I don't want to go away again.
So I need you to be more careful for me, and if you feel her compelling you to do something, if you can, try to fight it, and we will figure this out. I'm working on it. I am trying to, but I know that to confront her right now,
I wouldn't
she's
stand a chance.
very strong. Yeah, none of us would. So we need to get stronger. We need to find maybe allies, find ways to go about this, figure out a way that we could do something about her. Maybe, I don't know, maybe Auntie has a palace herself, and maybe she's only this way because of something happening inside her. And maybe there's a way to bring her back and make everything okay again. But for now, by yourself, please don't do things by yourself. Don't let anything happen to you.
Okay.
Okay. Thank you.
Yeah.
Yeah. I got a little sappy there. It's been a big week.
He stands up and he gives you a hug.
Oh.
It's okay.
She's gonna wrap her arms around him, and then she's going to remember something, and she's gonna be like, I was engaged. You probably don't remember, because I didn't remember.
He rears back. Huh?
Yeah. That's inclusive of this week. I was engaged. And then I wasn't. And now this person is spending eternity, for the time being, being turned into a baby over and over and over again as some divine punishment. Don't worry, he was a jerk. I promise. I don't think you liked him either. You probably wouldn't have.
He lets go of the hug and he walks back over to his food and sits down and starts eating again. Okay.
Flair's gonna sit down with him and do that, like, you know, typical girl thing where
Yeah.
she just like steals food off his plate.
Yeah.
I'm not hungry. Yoink.
Mhm.
And yeah, just gonna like, yeah. So that happened too. So yeah, big week.
Big week.
Yeah. Hopefully we get to relax a little now. I mean, unless there's
Well,
any other kind of thing that you know about.
the midterms, Fire Festival.
Right. School. We still have fucking
School.
school.
I actually heard that we're gonna have a vacation after midterms, so
We are?
yeah,
Oh,
a
thank fuck.
little bit of a school break at the very least.
Oh, good. Great. Are we supposed to go home?
No, we don't have to. If we don't want to, we can just stay here. But I was thinking about going to see Mom.
Yep. Yep. Well, I mean, on the plus side, we could go together, and I don't have to deal with all of that by myself. 'Cause I think, out of all the things, I think that right now is what's really stuck in my head.
Is that even smart right now, do you think?
To go home?
Yeah.
You know what? Actually, maybe with Auntie being the way that she is, maybe it's not. And Mum's last letter, everything just seems to be so chaotic and erratic, and I don't know, Jane. I don't want her to feel like she's lost me too, you know. But
Mhm.
I don't know how dangerous it would be to go home right now.
Yeah,
Yes.
I don't know. I'm up in the air about it. I just, I've been thinking about it all day today, really.
Yeah.
And I just wanted to bounce it off of you while it was still in preliminary stages.
You know, maybe we'll talk about it a bit more, have a think about it,
Okay.
and try to make an informed decision, because it's, unfortunately, it's not just a matter of going home to see family.
Yeah, it could be so much worse.
Yeah.
Could be so much worse. For sure. Well, alright. So, anything going on today for you? Do you want to hang out, I guess, a bit?
Yeah, I mean, yeah, that's why I wanted to come down and see you, I guess.
Alright,
Yeah.
well, I actually was about to start working on this new project. And he walks over into the other room. He has this big table. Some of the history books that I read, they had this thing about like therapy painting or something like that. So
Therapy paint.
I was gonna give it a go.
She raises an eyebrow at him and she's like, Dane, do you think we need therapy?
No, but you know, expression through art is always a good way to do things. And I thought, it's Sunday, I'm gonna paint today.
You know what? She's gonna give him this like smirk. She's like, "You sure you want to know what's going on in my head these days?"
You sure you want to know what's going on in mine?
Fair point. You know what? Let's just do the painting.
Let's do it.
Let's see what happens.
So, you and Dane spend the next few hours painting. Therapy painting.
Claire's somehow, she's not good at painting. She's made like splotches in the shape of a fairy dragon in a field of flowers.
Yeah. As horrendous as Flair might be, Dane is absolutely atrocious. He cannot do this. It looks like even worse than like stick figure painting. It looks like abstract art of just like different splotches of paint all around. It looks terrible.
Unintentional abstract.
Yeah, for sure. So the hours pass, probably around, you know, just after dinner time when you guys finish up these paintings. Is there anything else you'd like to do today? You can hang out the rest of the day with Dane. You can go back to wherever you want to go, or you can go do whatever you want to do. The Sunday night is yours. You know you have school the next day.
There's no. How far back is the walk to like the campus?
From Dane's apartment, probably like half hour, 45 minutes. It's pretty far.
Okay. She's gonna... Actually, yeah, so she's probably going to have dinner with Dane.
Okay.
And keep a good eye on him. If he looks... Does he look stressed at all? Is he chilled?
Make an insight check.
Ooh. Womp.
It's hard to tell. He has a lot of mixed emotions running through him while he's painting, all the way through, you know, making dinner, which he is not the best chef out there. He tries his best, but he's not the greatest chef. It's you know, it's edible. It's not the worst, but you know, you could probably do better than him. And at points you do need to probably save him from ruining dinner altogether. But you know, it's okay. But overall, it's hard to get a read on him. It seems like he has a lot on his mind. You're just not sure what.
Over dinner, Flair's gonna probably try and probe him a little bit for information.
Okay.
Just sort of be like, are you okay? You've had a lot to deal with, and I know there's probably like a fair bit running through there, and she's gonna tap his head. So, you know, it's okay to talk to me about it if you need to.
Yeah, it's just everything with, you know, the past literal week feels like just the whirlwind of time has passed and what's real, you know?
Yeah, reality is not what I used to think it was. It's a lot more bendy, but
yeah,
I do know that what's real is you and me, and that I'm still your sister, Dane, and I'm still here for you, and these moments and the way that we can take care of each other, and your shitty cooking, it's very real. I can taste every now and then just like whole flakes of burnt food, and that's really just confirming to me that I'm alive. So
It's not that bad, is it?
you know, you've got other strengths.
Yeah, okay.
Just going to very like deliberately very what's the word? Yeah, just patronizingly tap his hand.
Yeah.
And you know, I know you're always trying to look out for me, but don't forget I'm here for you too, okay?
Yeah, of course. I know
Yeah, of course.
I-
Or are you sure?
I'm aware of that, sis. I'm very much aware of that.
You're swallowing a lot of air.
I do that when I'm nervous and not sure what to do.
Okay. Are you nervous about anything in particular?
Just about what's gonna happen next. Just with everybody and everything and all these new people.
Do you have any hunches? Or,
Seems like they can be helpful.
yeah. Yeah, they don't seem all bad. I know I said that they were, but
I've been doing this stuff for a long time, and a lot of it's been just me. So, having help is hard to come by.
yeah. Yeah, maybe we both don't have to do things alone anymore.
Starts nodding. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Anyway, I hope dinner wasn't actually awful. That would suck.
It was edible. I ate it. So thank you. You did your best.
I don't mean to push the subject of, because I've already asked you twice so far. I eat like this all the time, and, having some more home cooking might be nice every once in a while.
Right. Yeah, sure. I can... You want me to come help cook sometimes?
I would love that.
Yeah.
You were always
think...
the better chef than me.
Yeah. I think that's fine. I think, yeah, I could do that. And, you can watch and learn too. And,
Try my best.
yeah. And maybe it wouldn't be so bad if, like, occasionally if you've got room, I mean,
Yeah,
I
I can.
spend the night here.
Yeah, I didn't offer for you and Rico to stay here because I didn't have room. He gets
Yeah.
up and he says, "Yeah, just follow me." And he walks down a hall. His apartment is almost like a long hallway at points. And he points to a room and he says, "This is my room. But down over here, I have 2 spare rooms." And he opens one room and it is filled with like history books.
Wow.
Just like different textbooks from like multiple years. Just like all of the books that he used to read you are in here too. Just like his whole collection of novels and stuff is in here. And he says, "I can easily move my books out of here. This could be a bedroom.
No, keep the books. Oh, I mean, yeah, a bed can go in here, but I can't sleep on books. But keep the books. Books are good.
And then he
And as your sister, I shotgun this room. This is my room.
Okay. Yeah, I'll go out and buy an extra bed then. Yeah.
Is the money for that? You're good on that? Do you need
no,
anything?
I-
She's gonna flip through her pockets.
I'm fine. I can afford it. Trust me.
Okay.
Auntie
Okay.
really paid for a lot.
Yeah. Okay.
He like nervously laughs. And if Rinko ever wanted to come to, I have this room, and he opens up another room, and it's like just storage. There's just clothes in here. A little smaller, but we could still fit a bed in here and a dresser and stuff. So
Okay. Yeah. Thank you, Dane. I'll head back tonight, and when I catch up with her, I'll let her know. It might be, with Auntie and the school and everything, it might be beneficial if sometimes we need to lay low here.
yeah, for sure.
Yeah. Yeah. Plus, I get to save you from yourself a little bit in the kitchen. So, win-win.
It is an absolute win to have somebody other than me cooking.
Yep. It's a win for everybody. I promise you that.
All right. Well, yeah. I won't keep you all night. I know you gotta get
Yeah.
back soon, school tomorrow and all that.
Yeah. I thank you though, really, for dinner and for the therapy painting.
It was fun.
Yeah.
And he begins to walk you out of his house.
And she turns to give him a hug before she goes.
Yeah, he will give you a hug back. After your hug ends, he goes, "Oh, also," and he reaches up behind the door and hands you a key, and he says, "This is the key to the apartment, so you don't have to wait for me to open the door next time."
Oh, okay. Thank you. Perfect.
Family privilege.
Excellent.
Have a good night.
You too. Take care, Dane, okay? And remember what I told you.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah.
He nods and he shuts the door.
And Flair's gonna head back to the school.
Cool. Head
Keeping
back
an
to the
eye out for-
academy.
Yeah, keeping an eye out for Rinko on her way back to the room.
On the way back to the room, you do not see Rinko. Walking into the room, you do hear that the shower in the bathroom is on. So it's safe to assume Rinko's taking a shower.
Neat. She's gonna give a little knock on the door.
Yeah, and it opens up, and Rinko's, wearing a towel. And she's got her hair spun up in it. And she says, "Oh, welcome back. Hello. Long day today. Heesh."
Yeah.
Mhm.
What did you get up to? What are you washing off?
I didn't believe it. I was getting in deep doing my journalism thing. Got to get that paper
Yeah.
ready for next week. And then
Uh-huh.
I went out for a scoop.
Yep.
Followed some people around like it's my specialty.
Mm-hmm.
And, yeah. Then I, went looking for Avarif.
Mm-hmm.
Felt like I had to have a conversation with him, but he seemed a little distracted. So I just ended up following him like a weirdo.
I mean, you did say it was your specialty.
when I'm trying to get a scoop, but otherwise I feel like I'm just being weird.
That's fair.
But yeah, so I followed him, and he went to that nightclub that I took him and Cyrus to last week.
Uh-huh.
He seemed really interested in their manager for some reason.
Their manager
Mm-hmm.
of the nightclub. Who's the manager?
Her name is Noe. He also took an interest in her younger sister, Tried. Very strange. They're both daughters of Mystic Ophelia from Asuka.
Ophelia.
Yeah.
Ophelia. Mystic Ophelia.
Mm-hmm.
Oh. I see.
So, I don't know. It just seemed weird that he would be trying to schmooze them. I don't know what his game is. He asked Tried. I was pretty close. He asked her, "Do I look familiar to you?" And took her a second, but she did know, because, I mean, who doesn't know the Prince of Zestad? Then she called him a failure. That was hilarious. But
Yeah.
other than that, then I thought it was a waste of time and I left. Chickened out, really.
Wait. Why would he be asking them if he looks familiar to them?
I don't know.
Player to DM.
Yes.
What does Flair know of Ophelia again? Apart from like her status?
From what Dane told you, there was an elderly woman.
Yeah, that's what I'm recalling.
Yeah. That came to the
was-
academy, that spoke with the headmistress. Dane could not remember her name, but the insinuation was that it was Ophelia. That came and fixed the veil.
And started with the name O.
Yeah,
And
yeah.
was there somebody else who brought her up at some point though?
Recently?
Oh!
Let me pull up my notes. Yes. Are you
Someone
remembering
had
something?
said to Flair,
Mm-hmm.
the headmistress wants this, Ophelia wants that, and somebody else wants this.
That was Kin. That was Kin.
Kin had said that.
That was
Yes,
Kin.
Kin had said that.
That was Kin.
In the presence of Flair,
Um,
right? Sorry.
let me
Just
see.
checking
Because
out
I
everything's
know that there was a portion of that conversation. I'm just going back in my notes really quick.
Yeah, yeah. Barrett or something.
Ophelia wishes to control it. Istis wishes to control those within it. And Ophelia wishes to release demons while also opening the veil.
Right. Okay. All right. So Flair did hear that.
Yes.
Okay.
I will say yes,
Okay, cool.
because I can't confirm or deny otherwise right now.
Okay.
Ah!
Cool. So that light bulb moment that that I had is also going to be a light bulb moment that Flair has, and she's going to be like, Ophelia,
Mhm.
is that who Dane was talking about? The one who came to the school, the one that started with O, that repaired the veil, the one that that the master was talking about the the master was talking about with that was it. Is that does Severus know things? Is that why he's going to them? What does he know? Maybe you should follow him more. Maybe you should follow them.
That was a lot that you just threw at me right there, you know.
Sorry. Yeah, are you okay? Are you upset about Avriv? Are you
not.
right?
I'm okay right now.
Okay. Okay. So when Dane was here that one day, when we had Dane, when he woke up,
Mm-hmm.
he said something about that Auntie had to call somebody in with a black veil who had repaired the veil and seemed quite annoyed to have to do so.
I remember.
And they started with O. And then the master was talking about somebody who started with O.
Ophelia. Yeah.
That was Ophelia. Yes. He's
Okay.
talking about Ophelia. Maybe they're the same people. Maybe Avarith knows something about Ophelia.
Oh.
And he's trying to interrogate her daughters. Because Ophelia wants to release demons
Mm-hmm.
into... That was it! She wants to release demons into the world. Wrinkle, what if you followed them? Do you think...
You want me to follow knowing and tried?
Maybe. Should we ask the master? Should we just take this on ourselves? What do you think?
Ooh. I mean, I think we can definitely talk to the master about this stuff for sure. I don't
Okay.
think that's I think that might be a good idea.
Okay. Yeah. Yeah. I mean I tried to visit him earlier today, I guess. And I don't think he was in. So maybe we can try.
Tomorrow? Well, next maybe we could just take a break and, maybe go see him next weekend before midterms.
Yeah. Yeah, or sometime this week we just
Pop in.
for a visit. Yeah.
Hey, Master, just wanted to ask about Ophelia. Yeah.
I want to ask about demons running into
Yay.
the world.
Hooray. Yeah, that's
And
gonna
if
go
that-
great.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I'm sure he'd be okay with it. It's, after all, putting your greatest skill to good use. Yeah. Yeah. Okay.
All right.
Maybe that's
That's what we should do.
yeah. Yeah. And maybe should we ask Avarith about it? How are you
Yeah.
feeling about talking to him?
I think we should.
You-
I think we should talk
Yeah.
to him. I think we should maybe. We're not a part of the group. I'm not a part of the group. You're not a part of the group. We should talk to all of them as a group. Like, maybe we should just be like, hey guys, just for the interest of sharing information, how are you guys faring on this stuff? Would that be a good idea?
Yeah, that's gone so well in the past, but we could try it, Maybe after everything they'll be more willing to work with us now. And yeah. And hopefully Avrith isn't a stubborn ass as usual.
I will make sure that he gets the memo this time.
Good. Yeah. Yeah, okay.
All right. But
we'll try and do that.
before then, let's sleep and deal with school first.
Yeah. Fucking midterms.
Maybe
Last
we
time
could
she-
have maybe we should have like a study session with all of them over the weekend.
Yeah, we should.
And we
should.
That could be our guys. There we go. Study sesh with
Study
the
set.
with the group, and we can probe Avarith for information. Perfect.
Yes, perfect. Good. Yeah.
Whew.
Okay.
All right.
Good. I'm glad you're well. Good to see you.
Yeah, Rinko gets into her bed after putting on her pajamas and just turns off her light next to her bed and just rolls over and she says, "It's good to see that you're doing okay too.
Thank you.
Also, you're a very warm sleeper."
You saying I'm hot?
"You said it, not me." And she just rolls back over.
I'll take that. And Flair rolls over and goes hunk shoo hunk me me.
Hunk shoo me me. And that's when
Moving on. All right, so you are conking out for a little while.
Yeah, he'll probably stir like just kind of restlessly eventually, but however long that'll be, if you would like to determine it, I don't know. I don't know how long he'll be out considering the exhaustion.
A little while. You'll be up for a little while.
Okay.
I don't know if you had plans to go to Cyrus's play in the afternoon, because he did have another performance today, but you will miss it if you sleep.
What time's that play?
It is at 1 in the afternoon. So like one or 2 in the afternoon, and
Okay.
you got to the office around. Would you say like
9?
noonish?
Probably like 9, 10.
9 or 10. Yeah, and then you conk down around like probably noon. So
He will try to wake up.
okay. I mean, if you tell Hugo that you want to go to the performance, he'll wake you up.
Sure. Yeah, sure. He'll say something. Yeah.
And then Hugo will wake you up right before the performance starts. That will take 3 hours, so you won't be free until like 4 in the afternoon.
Sure.
Okay. Just so you are aware.
That's all good. He's gonna
Okay.
go and he's gonna be trying to tentatively watch and observe the performance and maybe learn something from it if he can.
It is not as good as Saturday's performance, but
Aw.
it's still very good.
Okay.
Still very good performance.
Yeah. He'll muster up as much energy as he can post performance and kind of give as big of an applause as he can and just very much gas up Cyrus. And then just as soon as the applause ends, or like he like gets the crowd going and gets them all ready for the applause and stuff, locks eyes with Cyrus, gives him a big applause, and as soon as Cyrus, if he turns his head away at any point, just gonna collapse back in the chair.
Nice. Yeah, you can do that. What is your heading after the performance?
Ooh. I'm actually gonna do well, let me see. I'm actually gonna flip my coin and
Okay.
determine what I'm gonna do.
Okay.
1 through 10 will be option A, 11 through 20 will be option B.
Okay. What are the decisions?
1 is going to, I'm not looking at the score yet. 1 through 10 is going to see Ziore, and 11 through 20 is gonna go see Azoth.
Okay.
I'm going to see Azoth. Okay.
Yeah.
Athos, sorry. Brain.
All good. Yeah.
Athos. Look, the letters were there.
You had all the letters. You did.
They
You
just
did.
mixed up.
Yeah.
It's been a
Yeah.
day.
It's fun there.
But yeah, so he's gonna go find Athos.
Okay.
Go check in on him.
Certainly can.
Probably gonna shoot for the training grounds first, since that's typically where he resides.
Okay.
Kind of just gonna make it like head his way there and kind of get a gauge on if he's there or not.
Making your way. Yeah.
Mhm.
Make a perception check upon arriving there.
Sure. 11.
Okay. With an 11, you don't see him there.
Oh, okay. Does he know what room he's in? Like where he sleeps?
You don't know where he's staying this year.
Oh, okay. He's gonna go to one of like the regulars that he's seen there, and
Okay.
kind of maybe see if see if they may know where he stays.
You go ask one of the regulars that are training, and you know, you ask them. They look at you and say, "Oh, actually, I don't know. Athos usually doesn't talk about his room number all that much. He just sort of comes and goes." Sorry.
Did he talk at all about where he may be today? He doesn't seem like he's around.
He said he had plans with Zior something.
Ziore, yeah.
Yeah. Oh, yes, that's the one.
Okay. Did he say where or what? But at all?
I get I overheard something about going into town.
All right. Thank you. Kind of holds his hand out, give him a little firm shake.
Yeah.
And just kind of observes them a little bit, kind of gives them a look, and just finds one of the trainees maybe like slouching a little bit, or their forearms off or something, and in his best Athos impression, just barks at him, just yells at him real quick, and then just kind of yells at him and walks away.
Yeah.
Doesn't even stop to see if he straightens up.
He responds. He responds. He's going.
just walking away straight up as he can, kind of trying to look like Athos. Just gives him a thumbs up and keeps walking.
Yeah. Perfect.
Yeah, he's gonna go into town. I guess he'll probably just spend about maybe an hour or two just kind of wandering the town, maybe trying to find his siblings.
Okay. It's not exactly easy when you don't know where they were going.
He'll check like the main stores, the main restaurants, stuff like that. Maybe like just the bars and everything. The places that he may think that they would want to go to.
Okay.
Coffee shops, blacksmiths, stuff like that.
I guess we'll just call it another perception.
Sure. Yeah, it's gonna be hard, but
very hard to find two people.
But 23. Who knows though?
The places that you said you were checking, there was no sign of them.
Okay. Yeah. All right, fair. Yeah, it'll probably be a couple hours. He'll just spend there, okay. All right, and kind of just make his way back to. He's gonna go to the academy entrance where the tree was.
Okay.
That they had the funeral at, and just spend his time there for a couple hours.
Okay.
Is the magic there still strong enough to have Taiki appear? If there's no one around.
It seems like it's weakened. If you wanted to talk to Taiki, you'd have to go into the Cloud Catacombs.
Okay. He'll he's gonna just do like a quick brief look around, and if he doesn't see his siblings, he's gonna go into the Cloud Catacombs. Yeah.
Okay. And you do
summoning Taiki and kind of just give her a glance of just kind of concern. And just pause for a moment, and kind of puts his hand around his collarbone and just, we have no idea where this is, do we? He's referring to the plum pearls.
She looks down at you, and she looks just as lightly concerned, and she says, "No, we have no idea."
It's taken by the other me, and then once it all closed down, it was no sign of it afterwards. Shit. It's probably not coming back, is it?
Might be lost.
All right. Just kind of pauses, kind of tries to accept it, and just excuse me. Makes his way back to the tree and spends a bit of time there, just kind of contemplating and also people watching still for his siblings.
Okay. So you spent a few hours in town, so that would bring you to I'll say 6 o'clock in the afternoon.
Yeah.
6 o'clock in the evening. And then you're spending a few more hours by the tree.
Probably about like dusk, sun probably fully set, and then
Okay.
he'll make his way to Bernie's room.
Okay.
If no sign of his siblings are.
You don't see them, no.
Okay. On his way to Bernie's room, he's gonna go to Ziori's room.
Okay. You head over to Ziore's room. There is nobody in there.
Shit. All right. Yeah, I guess he'll he'll go to Bernie's room, see if the food and drink were touched at all.
You open the door, and she is sitting up in her bed. And she's looking out the window.
He's just gonna like quietly close the door, like turn the knob so it doesn't click,
Mm-hmm.
and just kind of just make his way over to one of the chairs and just kind of just sits there and just kind of watches, see if she does any sort of like movement or anything at all to just kind of gauge a reaction of or any sort of like change in her.
She takes a breath and she says, I didn't expect you to be waiting here all day for me to wake up. I didn't even realize that I'd fallen asleep while we were out. I'm sorry.
It's all right. It was a mentally exhausting day for sure. How are you feeling though?
Rested. Weirdly rested. And she turns and looks at you, and her eyes, as you remember them, are lighter, like pale pink color.
Hmm.
She has a pale pink color in her eyes. You see purple undertones in them.
Purple. Okay.
Almost plum colored.
Don't do me like this, motherfucker. It's looking to be about like dusk, sundown right at this point, right? Probably
Mhm.
almost night. Okay.
Yeah.
The heaviness on him's definitely weighing, like the exhaustion, but he kind of just like straightens up a little more and just kind of like rolls his shoulders a bit. How are you feeling though? But besides all of that, you feeling rested enough to get up and do something, or do you want to just sleep?
She reaches out and like touches your face, like kind of puts her finger on like one of the bags under your eyes.
Yeah, he'll like twitch a little bit, maybe flinch.
She pulls her hand back and she scoots over in the bed and she pats on it, says, "Come on, you need more sleep than I do."
Yeah, he'll like stand up and just kind of like wander over, like just kind of like stand in front of the bed, and literally like he won't even like turn on his side or anything. Like avoiding her, he'll just diagonally collapse on the bed, like face first, basically like right in front of her legs and stuff, and just like he's just not out, but he's just there.
Mm-hmm.
Just face in the blankets and just takes a deep breath. And just kind of just puts his hand where he remembers hers was when she was patting the bed.
Yeah.
And we have a lot to talk about once I wake up, and it's just muffled. So whether whether she actually hears him or not, he doesn't fucking know, nor does he care. And then he just turns his head over and just kind of just like glances at her.
And she's looking at you, smiling. She pulls her hand out from under yours and just begins kind of like rubbing the back of your head and humming a tune.
As soon as her hand makes contact with his, out. He's gone.
Yeah.
He's asleep.
Done.
Just legs dangling off of the bed. he's conked the fuck out.
Fucking done.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. Understandable. All right. Avrif.
Hello.
Hello. Back in time. Okay. You are leaving the guild hall.
Yep.
What is your heading? What are you doing? It's
I am.
probably, I'd say like early afternoon, probably like 2 o'clock, I'll say.
Okay.
For you.
I will head towards to the smithy pretty
Okay.
much right away.
Okay. It's pretty close by. Easy
Okay.
to get to.
Awesome.
You walk in. It's quiet. Sunday early late afternoon. You know,
Mm.
it's kind of weirdly quiet right now.
And he can't hear even like the metal clanking or
There
nothing,
is no metal clinking currently. You walk in, you hear the bell of the door opening. It is weirdly quiet right now. A few seconds pass and you hear, hello, calling from like,
Hello.
oh, just a sec, I'm coming right down.
Okay, take your time.
And you hear as the sound of like running almost downstairs
Yeah.
from a small person, dwarven person running downstairs.
Boys gotta wait till their footsteps.
Their steps. They're also very small,
Yeah.
like they're short, so it's
They're
like
dense.
stubby legs. You know, they can't step very
Yeah.
far, so it's a lot of steps. Running downstairs, and you see Valerie Inman, the wife of Carter, run downstairs, and she sees you and says, "Hello, darling. Oh, good to see you.
Hi.
How can I help you today?"
Is Carter here today, by chance?
I sent him out on some errands. That stocky old dwarf, he just was getting up in my hissy, and I just said, go shopping."
I see.
So I sent him away.
Fair enough. Huh. Any reasonable notion of when he'd be back?
Probably in a little while, I'd imagine. He's not the greatest shopper, nor is he the best attention to detail when it comes to sales. And I told him, Carter, you better pay attention to those deals now. I don't need you coming back from Brilliant by Pub or anything like that, all drunk and bothered when I tell you to go to, I don't even remember. Yeah, I sent him to so many different places. He's going to get so lost.
Yeah, I'm sure
I
he's gonna
sent
be
him
yelling
to
up a storm as well.
The fishmonger. I sent him out to the Blue Table to pick up my favorite tea set. The March and Pepper Salon for my luscious hair. You know.
Got a lot of different errands today. I mean, it is a
Yes.
weekend, so good time to do it.
Well, even the Golden
Ah.
Mirror Grocer, he's got to get over there too. So he might be a little
Gotcha.
while.
No, I just had something peculiar for him today. Something.
Oh, interesting. I mean,
Something new.
I can take it off your hands. I can put it in his shop for him.
It's better to be there, maybe with him. Just
Are you sure about
explain
that?
it.
Are you sure
Well-
about that? Do you think
Well-
Carter like? I mean, he doesn't usually like people in his workshop with him.
I think he'll make the exception for this time.
All right. Well, if you
But,
come back later tonight, he should be here, or at least
Okay.
over the next week or so. Always feel free.
Gotcha. And I mean, can I still place an order by chance?
Yeah, what can I get you? And she walks over and grabs a piece of paper and a pen, and she says, "I'll write it down. Make sure he gets it."
How much was my armor last time, DM?
You don't know because you didn't pay for it.
All right. That's true. He did say he just wanted stuff from the outside world as payment. So, well, if it's possible, I'd like to have another backup set of this. And he's gonna kind of like clink his armor.
Okay. You want another one of those made? All right.
And yeah, he's like kind of like reached out to his like pelvis area. Honestly, I feel a little plain down here? I mean, I don't really have anything utility-wise. Do you have any suggestions?
Utility for the pants. You looking for just like a full set, full suit? Is that what you want?
A suit?
Yeah, like a full suit of armor. I mean, are you trying to be a guard or something?
Well, guard or something, I suppose. But yeah, no, something like that.
All right. A suit of knight armor. All right, I'll put it down for Carter.
Well, not. Wait, knight armor specifically, like regular knight armor?
Well, I mean, you want the pants, you want another part for the top. I mean, might as well go with the arms too, right? And the helmet. I mean, you already got something on your head there, but you know, maybe something a little more longer for the arms. You only go up to around your elbows there, so you got some flesh showing.
Yeah, I mean, I like the plate of armor he made as well, though. So, yeah, it's yeah. I mean, what?
All right.
What is
All
this
right.
knight armor have?
I'll see what Carter can work up.
All right. Well, I'll try to stop in later and go from there.
All right, sounds good.
And he'll be on his heading.
Okay. You can turn around and leave. Where are you going next?
Can he quickly kind of like duck into like just a really quick alley and pull out one of the fangs?
Yeah.
What happens to this fang when he takes it out?
It looks like a fang.
And we can't register any magical properties with it with our own eyes?
The fang never really had magical properties. The eyes did. The fang still looks like it is still as potent a poison as it was when it bit Cyrus.
Okay. He's not here to defend himself. Okay.
Try not to stab yourself with that.
But he can, yeah. But he holds it, and it's still there.
It's still there. It is still a fang.
He'll put it back in his bag of holding.
Okay, very cool.
So it's probably what, about 2:30?
Yeah, I'd say around 2:30.
Oh shit. Well,
I'd say probably closer to like 3 o'clock in the afternoon.
Gotcha. I planned on talking to the smithy longer, but what time does the Naughty Elf open?
The Naughty Elf?
Or not the Naughty Elf. Sorry, the club that Aberth went to last time.
Leopleurodon
Rising.
Yeah. You don't know. You don't know what their hours are.
And how close is it relative to the smithy?
It's probably like a 15-20 minute walk to get to the red light district.
I'm gonna walk to the red light district and see how active it is.
It is not active during the day.
Okay.
It's very, very slow here. It seems like it is a very nightlife centric place. It is also a Sunday. You take it that like Friday and Saturday are like the red light nights. Whereas like Sunday is like there are people here, but are you really doing anything unless you're just like an alcoholic or something?
Yeah, fair enough. He's gonna walk over to Leopleurodon Rising and see if there's a sign that says
it is open.
It is open.
It is open.
Maybe more convenient then.
Are you walking in?
I would like to walk in.
Okay, you walk in. It is dead. There is no music currently playing. The lights are actually on, so you can see around inside of the nightclub. It looks weird with the lights on. There are like tables set up, like almost like a restaurant.
You can see kind of where he was with Rinko last time as well. And,
like, in like the VIP room. Yeah. And you see there are people sitting at the bar. There are a few tenants in here. There's only one bartender, and on the opposite end of the bar, there is a young woman. She is sitting alone, but she is doing paperwork.
He's gonna kind of, while he's looking around, nonchalantly kind of walk up to her and echo out just.
You walking up to the girl?
Like towards the direction.
Okay. You start walking up to her. As you start getting closer, you notice that she has, you notice more features as you get closer from across the room. She has light purple skin. She has almost powder blue long hair, and it looks very styled, like it was very recently done up. She's wearing this sort of light black dress which is interesting because the weather is getting colder. She has golden necklaces on. She's got gem and blazoned earrings in her pointed ears. Her eyes, as you get closer, do have a lighter hue to them. Almost like they are stars in the night.
I see.
And
what was that hair place you called?
The Marching Pepper Salon?
Marching Pepper. Okay, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
As you get closer, though, to her, somebody walks in front of you and puts their hand on your chest. And it's a guy. He's wearing a school uniform. He's about the same height as you. A little more of an intimidating look on his face than just the standard person.
How tall is he?
He's around the same height as you are.
Oh, around the same height. Okay.
And he looks like he hits the gym often. He's like that type of guy. And he says,
bro.
"Bar and kitchen are open to the public on Sundays, but sit on that side with the other patrons, please."
What's this side reserved for?
He turns and he looks at the girl and he says, "She's busy working, so I'm dealing with you because I'm also working. We're open until nightfall as restaurants during the week, but it's mostly us students. So feel free to order some food while we're open, if that's what you want and that's what you're here for. Otherwise, if you just want to talk to staff, please get out because this is business hours currently."
When residents wouldn't be able to enter non-business hours, though. No?
Are you talking about like being a tenant here? I mean, we don't usually take tenants, but we have overnight stays, like a tavern a little bit. You looking for a room?
No, that's fine. For now, yeah. Don't worry about it. How far is she from like this?
Probably like 15, 20 feet away.
You said it was Pepper Salon?
The Marching Pepper Salon, yeah.
The Marching Pepper Salon, okay.
Marching Pepper Salon.
He's gonna kind of like just over his shoulder just say, "You a patron of the, what's it called, Pepper Salon?"
You're calling out to her and saying that? Yeah.
Yeah. Well, it's just in her general direction, whether or not
yeah.
she realizes it's her or not.
The guy kind of steps in your eyesight of her and he says, "Do you have business with the manager?"
Manager? Oh. No, I just, no. You know what, on second thought, I might get that room, actually.
He kind of like narrows his eyes at you, and you see a light purple hand kind of appear from behind him on his shoulder. You didn't see her really get up or approach.
Oh my god.
And she says, "Keeler." And he steps aside.
Is it Taylor?
Keeler.
Keeler. Ooh, okay.
Kheler.
Uh-huh.
We have a prince of a foreign nation in our midst. And she's looking at you. I was so lost in my work, I almost didn't notice. And as you kind of get a better look at her eyes, you see the golden eye color, almost yellowish. She extends a hand out to you.
He's gonna extend his hand back out.
And she takes it and shakes your hand. Prince
I never
Avra insisted.
I don't usually present myself as royalty in the neutral zone, but I thank you for taking notice.
A foreign dignitary, of course. To what do we at Leopleurodon Rising have to offer to such a lofty guest? Surely you haven't come to stay in one of our dingy rooms. That seems way above your station.
Well, I tend to do what's convenient when necessary, but no, I just last time I was here, I wasn't able to see everything, but something felt interesting, so I decided to come back.
Come to our establishment before. Oh my gosh, and we were so rude as to not say hi last time.
No,
Keeler?
please, no, royalty, it doesn't mean much to me in this establishment, you
She
know.
begins smiling more tightly. Well, isn't that interesting? But anyway, a pleasure to meet you. I am rather busy though, and we close early on Sundays. The red light district isn't very red light during the week. Mostly a 2-day a week thing, if you catch my drift. She gives you a wink. Anyway,
Gotcha.
there are plenty of other cuties around if you want to chat them up. You know, as the boss, I don't indulge in those points anymore.
No, I'm sure you got more than enough not free time on your hands. I didn't catch your name, actually.
Ah, you can call me Noe.
No. Nice. That's some wonderful eyes you have, by the way.
Complimenting a girl's eyes when you just meet them is a bold move. And she takes a step back and turns around and walks away.
Hmm. He's gonna kind of look at is his name Keller?
Keeler.
Keeler. Sorry for giving you trouble. I just needed to double check on something. He's gonna kind of like pat his shoulder at like twice and then just walk and turn around.
Okay. He
At this point, his heart is fucking beating immensely. He had no clue what to fucking do in that situation.
mhm.
His heart is beating immensely.
Yeah.
Yeah. Is there the notion that he may have picked up something from her, like that she looked at him and saw?
Make an insight check.
Okay. No.
No.
Damn. Okay. Damn.
Are
Damn.
you leaving Leopard on Rising?
No, I got a few hours to kill. I might as well
Okay.
hang around while I'm sober this time.
Very cool. Are you eating dinner here or what you doing?
Yeah, I'll got some food. I haven't eaten much today, so I'll fill
Okay.
up.
Okay. Nothing of note really happens. After you finish your dinner, Noe will eventually finish her paperwork, and she does walk into a back room of the nightclub.
Is that behind the bar?
Mhm.
Fuck. Yeah, I'm not gonna attempt stealth at all either. That's not gonna go well.
What do you mean? It'll be
Yeah.
fine.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
Gotcha. No, Averith just needed to confirm one thing, and that is his mission has been confirmed. So,
Okay.
okay. Yeah. I mean, what time is it now?
It's getting later, probably like 6-7 o'clock ish.
Okay. Yeah, he's just gonna pay, and damn, I want to leave like a note or something, but like, fuck, I don't know what to do. Damn. What uniform did she have on, by the way?
Say that again?
What uniform did she have on? Was it like
She was
worker?
wearing no, she was just wearing like a black dress.
Oh, black dress, right?
Yeah.
Interesting. Oh, fuck. I don't know, Dash. I don't know what to do in this situation. Yeah. Fuck. I mean, is there like a napkin nearby?
Yeah,
Is there
definitely.
like a? Do I have to carry a pen? You know?
You can certainly ask the bartender for a pen. He has one.
Okay. I don't know. I don't know what to do here. I can't. I'm not gonna do it. I have no idea. There's nothing. Is that color guy still there?
Keeler? Yeah, he's
Keeler.
still around. Yeah, I mean he hasn't been watching you this whole time. He's been doing.
No. Can
like,
he go
miscellaneous
back up to
shit.
him?
Yeah. You walk
he's
back
gonna
up to him,
and
he-
just
He looks at
he
you.
said,
Hey.
he said after business hours that we could still meet with the staff. No.
Some kind of weirdo? You want to talk to staff after hours?
Maybe I want to make an investment. You don't know.
An investment in an already profitable business.
Yeah. Okay. Anyways, yes, no.
It's not my job to set up appointments. I'm just a bouncer.
And whose job would it be?
And he looks around and he says, "Doesn't look like they're here today."
Gotcha. Gotcha.
Listen, if you really want to talk to the manager that bad again, then come back on Friday or something. Right before
Alright.
business. Right before we open for the nightclub. Good and proper. I'm sure she'll
Uh-huh.
have a minute.
How early do you open?
Party usually starts around 7 p.m.
So get just before there.
Mm.
Gotcha. Okay. I will take my note then. Thank you. He's gonna just walk out, this time leaving.
As you walk out, you accidentally bump shoulders with a girl. She is slightly shorter than you are. She also has sort of this light powder blue hair, yellow eyes.
When he bumped into her, does he see this? Like, see her?
Yeah,
see her?
see her in
Okay,
passing.
his heart rate is fucking spiking to the roof. His heart rate is absolutely going sicko.
Yeah. She has a similar light purplish skin to Noe, and she looks at you, and you see her yellow eyes that look like the night sky, and she smiles and says, "Sorry, didn't see you there."
No,
And
my
she
apologies, say. Yeah.
keeps walking inside.
Fuck. Dashing! 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 Oh. Fuck, man.
She's still within
Question,
reach.
DM.
Do you want to do something?
Oh, man. Oh, man. Fuck. He's gonna turn around and just really rapidly say, when you look at me, do I look like anyone? Like, do you know who I am?
She stops a few feet away from you, and she turns and looks at you. Kind of raises an eyebrow.
I just,
I
really weird
suppose.
question.
Didn't know. I mean,
No, I just,
looks like a foreign of some kind.
yeah. No, I just, but
Nice color hair, and she like ruffles her own hair.
yeah, it's quite nice, isn't it? He's gonna kind of like go behind his head and start scratching it. But you don't know. Okay, that's, yeah. I'm sorry.
She
I'm just
starts to walk back to you and like sort of leans in towards you, like looking at you. I've seen you somewhere. Do I know you?
Well, I mean, if you don't know who I am, then probably not. He's gonna kind of like
Begins
back up a
with
little bit.
an A. You're Prince. You're an Avrith. You're Avrith, right? You're the Avrith.
And
Prince
Avrith, the Avrith. Yeah,
The Avrith. Yeah, you're the Prince of Zested.
You got me. Yeah,
I
that's,
figured it out. I did it.
You got it. You got the puzzle. Yeah, yeah.
I knew you from somewhere. I saw your picture.
Picture.
Yeah. Well, I mean,
where?
well, you're a royal, so pictures go around all the time of royals.
Oh, that's hopefully in good light. Did I at least pose nicely?
No, you're a failure.
Ah. Yeah. Nope, that's that checks out. Yeah. Yeah. Well, have fun talking to you're talking to doing whatever you're doing. Yes. Yeah. He's gonna kind of like take a few steps back.
All right, weirdo. Well, I'll see you later. And she
Yeah.
she begins to turn and walk away.
he's putting his hands in his face as he's walking around. And he's just gonna be like, fuck. I found the information, but at what cost? Yeah, he's just wobbling out.
Okay. What is your heading for the rest of the night?
I'm just gonna make one last stop at the smithy, poke my head in, and if nothing, just
Yeah,
keep
Carter
walking.
is not back yet.
Not back yet. Okay, I'll walk back to the academy, and see if I can even spot Carter just wisping around. Not to like go up and talk to him, just to see him panicking.
Make a perception check. Yeah.
Maybe seeing him scream.
Yeah. Make a perception.
Okay.
Yeah, walking by the Gold Mirror Grocer, you do hear a familiar dwarf screaming to one of the clerks about where to find the milk.
Has Averith have experience with this shopping place?
You've never actually been to the Gold Mirror Grocer?
Never been in.
Never
Okay.
been in there.
Yeah, he's just gonna chuckle to himself. Yeah, he's just gonna keep walking.
Okay.
Actually, what he's gonna actually, if he can he walk by and drop a few gold coins right in front of him?
In front of Carter?
Yeah.
You would have to
Or is
like
it too-
walk into
Yeah, never mind.
the-
I'll keep
yeah,
going forward.
okay.
Then. Yeah, no worries. I just wanted to see if I could hear him. Yeah, I'll just chuckle then.
Okay. All right. Is there anything you would like to do with the rest of your night?
Well, I had one thing I was gonna do, but now that collided. So, damn. No, I thought I had a sure plan to take up the whole day, and that has backfired.
I mean, it is pretty late. It's like 8 o'clock at night. You know you have school the
Shit.
next day.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. It is Monday. Yeah. I mean, I'll just go back to the academy.
Okay.
He'll go by the front entrance again,
Okay.
and maybe see if he'll ring his little bell and maybe see if Gage found anything.
Yeah, you ring the bell, Gage pops up and he looks at you and he says, I haven't found a whiff of plushie yet.
I feel like someone may have accidentally taken it, especially if it's a limited edition. I mean,
Yeah, premium.
she wouldn't just drop it and lose it. It seems out of her reach. Well,
I'll take a look.
get some rest and yeah, look again and we'll see. I'll maybe keep my ears open, see if any of the students know.
Very good.
All right, thank you, Gage.
All right.
Then I'll walk in.
Okay.
Actually, he's gonna turn around real quick. Gage.
Hmm?
Hey, question at DM. Actually, no,
Yes.
like I guess I wouldn't know, because like we wouldn't know if it's reasonable to assume. Fuck. Okay. Your siblings.
Yeah.
Maybe not being your siblings.
Mhm.
If you had known and found out that you had other siblings out there, would you just talk to them, go up to them? How do you make that natural? I don't know.
There is no natural way to do that sort of thing. I don't know if I have other siblings or not, so I can't exactly put myself in those predicaments, mental gymnastics, if you will.
Yeah.
There is no right or wrong way to do it. But if you want to get their attention, then you need to get their attention.
Right. Well, I certainly made an impression today. I don't know what impression. I was nervous. I don't know how to talk to them. They didn't seem to know who I am, though, which means that my existence for now has been kept hidden, so we were all not knowing.
Then that's not necessarily a bad starting point.
I guess not. Failure Prince, man. Everyone knows it. That's
It was
that's
national
okay.
news, Master Avrith.
Yeah. All right. Well, good luck, Gage. I'm gonna go dwell on my own thoughts.
Very good.
And he's gonna go into the academy.
Okay. And you are calling it a night from there?
Yeah.
Okay, very cool. Claudia, hello.
Hey.
You are heading to Pane in the Glass.
Woo.
Hooray. You head on in. It is a slow night, but you do see the Cheese Master taunting one of his latest victims, a failure of the gauntlet, as people are cheering up this poor sap who took on the gauntlet very recently before you entered, and failed to do so. And the Cheese Master sees you and points at you and says, look here, look here! We have a victor in our midst, not some loser like you. Anyway, how may I help you tonight, champion?
Well, I was wondering, you know the fire festival that's coming up. You have the gauntlet booth and everything.
The gauntlet booth.
Well, I was wondering if you all wanted to help with 2 styles of gauntlet.
2, you say?
One of our, I guess, staff members is a good way to put it.
Mm-hmm.
They came up with the idea of a drinking competition.
And you want to use my cheese brew?
Oh yeah.
Amazing! I love it. I'll make some more. But how much more? And can I really spare the cost? Make a persuasion check.
I'm gonna pray to God that I get this. It hit the wall! No!
Oof. He kind of, racks his brain a little bit and he says, I don't know that I can just make a brew on the spot. We might need a little supplementary funds from the academy. Can you pull that off? If you can, then I'm in.
How much funds are you looking for?
Depends. I might have to get you an invoice after the fact. But I would say probably somewhere in the 50, 60 platinum range.
How expensive is cheese beer, bro? Damn.
It's a lot of cheese. It's a lot of cheese. I also don't know how much money Claudia has. We never did that. We never did that.
Are you gonna pull it out of your pocket? We didn't do Claudia's money. You're right.
Nope. I went to look to see if she could just pull it
Claudia's
out of her pocket.
fucking broke right now.
Yeah, no, we never did Claudia's money.
Whoops. Yeah, no, Claudia's broke. Canonically, Claudia's broke.
What
for
the
now.
fuck?
For now. Claudia's broke bitch right now. She forgot her wallet at home. That's what we'll say.
Okay. If you can get us an invoice, I can handle that with the treasury.
All right. If that's the deal, that's the deal. I'm in. I'll get you your beer. Should I deliver it to the festival site?
Yes, please.
All right, it'll be ready. He thanks you for your time. Unless you have anything else you'd like to ask him, he goes back to taunting the loser. Is there anything else you'd like to do, Claudia?
She is gonna go pass the fuck out in her bed for once.
Very cool. Very awesome. And as you all drift off to sleep at different times, but at a reasonable fucking hour of the night, that is where the weekend ends. That is where classes begin the following day. We will I'll ask you guys to roll throughout this coming week, so we can circumvent having to do that during session, so we can jump right to Friday the 15th. And that is where we're ending session today.
What?
Holy shit, we did a day in a session. Holy
Look at
crap.
Look at us go.
Look at us go.
God damn.
Goddamn.
We're getting better, guys.
I don't know if it's that we're getting better or the party's just I don't know.
Fucking